Bro, I had the USGS tsunami map up on my PC overnight in Google Chrome. Woke up this morning, I was like, why the hell is my PC running so slow? Like, I know it's old, but this is a little crazy. Open up Task Manager. That bitch was taking up 10 gigs of RAM. 10 gigs of RAM in one tab? That's crazy, man. I mean, listen, we all know Chrome is greedy when it comes to memory, but I gotta put a little bit of heat on the website as well. Listen, if you're going to the tsunami warning service website, you probably don't want it to be like super efficient. You want it to be really good at serving timely information in a manner that is palatable for everybody, like visible, for example. You need maps, you need tables, etc., etc. But damn, man, 10 gigabytes? Isn't that efficient? No, man, efficiency in programming is 100% like a Zachtronics game. It's how many cycles can you cut by making this function inline instead of actually writing it out? It was an 8.8 earthquake? Yeah. Pretty far away, though. But I, just wanted to keep an eye on it. I love screeching about old-ass tech takes. I wasn't even... It's out of respect for Magresta. I didn't reply to Magresta's comment about no wonder your PC's slow if you're running Chrome. There's some truth to that, but I do also want to say that in 2008, the PCs were worse and programmers were worse, and yet Chrome ran totally fine on my fucking, notebook. Nowadays, they're like, no, oh, you're using a browser? Well, when did Mr. High and Mighty get such a high opinion of himself? He thought he had the programming power to use a web browser. What do you have, a supercomputer? I didn't say love, I said I respect you. And respect means having understanding that there's differences in opinion sometimes. Don't agree on everything. I saw Nick, I saw your Pulse review. I gotta start watching movies again. I did set up my phone so I can listen to music or audiobooks while playing Uma Musume on the bike, but the shit's pissing me off. When did all nonfiction... Well, that's not true. I was going to say, when did all nonfiction become self-help? But that's not true. There's still true crime. True crime's not self-help. Used one of my, 11 Audible credits to get a book on, hey, maybe this will give me some journaling techniques that I could use to make my journals a little bit cleaner, maybe some functionality I never considered. What we're describing is not techniques to make your journal a little bit more efficient. It's a system that you can use to completely save your life. Personal anecdote about how my life was in disarray and using this system helped me start my own business. Chapter, which basically the takeaway from the chapter is use circles instead of boxes. Chapter 2. Jimbo Wales was once a 11-year-old in Tennessee who was obsessed with YouTube. Bet you didn't know, after he started journaling, he became Mr. Beast. Takeaway from the chapter: consider using different colors of pen and pencil to prioritize tasks in your journal. What the fuck, man? I don't want this. I don't want... Everything's okay. I just need you... Could you describe some tables that I might want to use to organize the data a little bit more efficiently? Not everything has to be the 4-hour work week, man. It's crazy. It is nice to have multicolored pens, though. That's for sure. You should use MongoDB because it's web scale. I've been out of the game for a while. Are you still using the mean stack? No shot. There's no shot Angular won the Java framework wars, right? Or the JavaScript. I can't even remember. This has been a long time. Angular lost hard? I could have told you that, man. From a guy who was using Angular in school. I was like, this shit is garbage. React's more popular. Vue is on the come up. People still programming websites in BlueJ? I don't know, man. People still using Node.js? I enjoyed using Node.js, man. It's a different, I guess that's more of a back end versus a front end, but Node.js was clean, man. I became a software engineer because you kept making references about data structures when you were in school, and it pissed me off that I didn't understand what you were talking about. That's a wild reason to push your life in a direction. I'm hoping it's working out for you. Life's funny like that, I guess. You pissed me off so much now I'm an electrical engineer. That's pretty based. Deep orange, Western family, naturally flavored, blood orange, sparkling water, zero sodium. I love keto friendly. No protein though. I don't know. Blood orange, the goat of oranges. It's actually the worst tasting orange to eat as a fruit, but as a flavoring, it's pretty nice. Oranges kind of are just delicious. My dentist told me to stop eating them though. She put me off the citrus train. So instead, I switched to zero sugar sodas. Well, to be fair, I don't know. Let's the pH of Coke Zero. pH of Coke Zero 3.2. pH of Navel Orange 3.1. Well, and it's a logarithmic scale, so it actually means Coke Zero is 100 times better for you than an orange. Proven. That's proof, man. Repeating, of course. Oh, fuck! That's true. She did tell me to stop eating them weird. Which is not weird. I think it's the best way to eat oranges in terms of like an efficiency standpoint was to cut them into wedges and then insert the wedge into your mouth. Bite right along the rind of the orange so you get all the fruit and almost none of the rind, and then spit out the peel. That's what I do. Don't tell your dentist. If your dentist says, hey, do you eat a lot of oranges? Cop to it. But do not say, maybe it's all the oranges I've been eating. Because I think it's like, I think I put the idea in her head and she's like, damn, this guy's got to stop eating oranges. Don't tell them. That's actually eating oranges the short way. That's not the long way. I'll tell you that. The long way is peeling them. Because it's an annoying fruit to peel. I know you're going to say just use a spoon. I do use a spoon, but it's still annoying. That makes it less annoying, but the slicing method was real fast. Yeah, you're trying to you peel it, then you got like little parts where the pith is all built up and stuff like that. They were really cooking when they invented like mandarin oranges, man. I cut them into 4 and then just eat them. Yeah, so we've gone full circle now. My dentist won't let me do that anymore. Plus, people don't use angular. Guy who says angular like nuclear, is that anything? Angular? Hey, did you finish your angular? I can't do it. Did you finish your I can't fucking do it, man. It's so hard to say. Angular. Did you finish your angular assignment? Angular rules? Nah, disagree. No JS clears it, even though they're used for completely different things. I don't remember anything from my Angular class, except I did fine in the class, but I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. When I did my final assignment, I did it while I was watching the Meyerowitz stories on Netflix, and I was like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen. Rotten Tomatoes, 91. I think I might have brought some of my acetylcholine to the movie. It might not have been how the director intended the movie to be seen, as while struggling with a computer programming assignment that you don't really understand. And I listened to a fuck ton of City Pop while I was doing my assignments, which was sick. But I can't hear like "Stay with me" without being like fucking Stack Overflow. Why won't my packages download? And why is the project not initializing properly? All the arguments of the command line are there. It's parameterized. Did Tetsuro Yamashita respond, librarian? Did Tetsuro Yamashita respond? You were even on key there? Maybe I just can't sing in English. Maybe if I learned Japanese, I could sing like a fucking legend in Japanese, man. Wouldn't that be sick? English guy who can't sing in English but sings fantastically in Japanese? Atsugiri Ryan? Is listening to Nick Drake while biking in the rain over the line? Well, first off, no. Chase your whimsy. I think that's a vibe. A vibe is good, especially if it's not artificial. If you came by that vibe naturally, you should ride that. But you do need to know he's not like us. As long as you're fine listening to it, knowing he's not like us, and you can separate the art from the artist. Here we go. Ah, yes, the famously Japanese language, stay with me. Machine Yearning, can someone at Machine Yearning, who's probably their Spotify Wrapped is all video game music predominantly from the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise, and explain to them that in city pop, K-pop, J-pop, etc., sometimes they throw in a couple of English words in the middle of the other language just to incept people like me into listening to it. Just get them. It's crazy. A lot of young nephews out there don't know I've been repping Shogu Tukumaru since Exit, circa 2010. A lot of people don't know about that, man. I don't know who that is. It's a Japanese guy. Makes music. He's kind of like the Japanese Andrew Bird. He's like the Mexican Wolverine. That's Jefe, man. That's Shugo, man. He's like the Mexican Andrew Bird. Whistle for him, Shogu. How sick is it that Lamar Ball is the name of a basketball player? Do Zoomers know Andrew Bird? Surely, man, surely. He's like the Bon Iver of whistling. Andrew Bird, sir? That would be sick, man. That would be sick. I've had the game open for like 10 minutes here. 1 second. Let's fucking get this show on the fucking road, you fucker. You see that video of Conor McGregor? I'm going to stop you right there. There's only one video I want to see with Conor McGregor in it. Top 10 Conor McGregor knockouts UFC 2009 to 2015. Okay? I will not be watching anything else featuring Conor McGregor. I will not be watching the Roadhouse remake. I will not be watching anything related. Well, I did see him punching the old guy in the pub for not liking his whiskey or whatever, but that was like back when I was still on social media. You can take him out on Hitman Absolution. Greatest sponsored deal of all time. First off, it's not Absolution. It's World of Assassination. Secondly, I got to play Hitman, which was awesome. And then the content got removed from the game like 6 weeks later because of his court proceedings. Probably one of those ones that they just wish they had maybe not done in the first place. But the ink was already dry on the contract. Yeah. Oh, it's still in the game. They removed his likeness. So now they just have allusions to like an Irish MMA star. Yes, that's really funny. And I don't think they're wrong for it, honestly. I don't think they're wrong for it. Just, you got to do something. Like when TransLink did the Morgan Freeman collab and then removed it after his controversy. What's this controversy? Not being in that many good movies? Nah, I heard about that one. Also, he's been in some good stuff. Or when they got Seth Rogen to do the announcements on the SkyTrain, but then they had to cancel it because it turns out, I don't know if you know this, Seth Rogen does drugs, man. What the hell? I was like, are you serious, man? I've been letting my kid watch these movies. My kid's favorite movie is Pineapple Express. You're supposed to be a role model. Yep, there it is. Weed in my comfort actor. Role models is Sean William Scott. That's damn true. That is damn true. We're back, y'all. It's Yahtzee versus the Unaliver. It is. You know what? Nobody said it, but I'm going to +2 that. I do sort of think that Seth Rogen is like Snoop Dogg with principles. Principles beyond simply making money. Yeah. No, I would say that. Absolutely. They're both famous for enjoying like the same substance and also their original careers. Like Snoop Dogg had one really, really good rap album. Came out in like 1993 or something like that. And if you'll forgive me, he's been kind of coasting ever since on a flanderized version of his own personality, largely confined to profit motive advertising deals and friendships with Martha Stewart that don't really make sense because whatever, I'm not going to get into it. Long story short, I think she's done more time in the pen than he has. Seth Rogen, on the other hand, similar hobbies, at least similar hobbies. I'm not sure about the youth football so much, but similar hobbies. Seems to be enjoying doing some pottery. Seems to be enjoying making his TV show, stuff like that. He's done more time with the pen. That's probably true. That's probably true, man. Anyway, sorry, the soldier. What was I talking about? We gotta get this show on the road. I forgot how to start the game again. I would like to pick the soldier. That's my guy. So besides marijuana, they're not alike. Well, no, there's other things that they're alike. They both live in California. That's another one. Also, I think if you were to ask people about Seth Rogen and Snoop Dogg, the first thing that would get mentioned for both is their original career. The second one would be their love of marijuana, which to me, that's like a 65-35. If you're 35% similar to an individual, it warrants comparison, is all I'm saying. Wisp Lantern was kind of sick, man. Let's try it, man. Let's try the Wisp Lantern. Herbal Remedy, when you roll the dice, remove poison. Sergeant's Dice, when you roll a 6, reinforce 1. When you roll this dice, heal for double the face value rolled. When you bank it, it returns for the next roll. About it. I mean, 1 in 3 chance to get an extra dice is pretty good. What can I say? What can I say? The man's goated. I'm gonna take. I think I'm just gonna take 4-4-4-4 on this. That's 48. A full house is 49. That uses 1 extra dice, which makes it harder to pursue our next roll. Let's not get greedy. In that case, we probably should have done the full house, but whatever. It's 1 damage. People these days only know Drop It Like It's Hot from Snoop. That's what's crazy, man. That's what's crazy. Because, like, that's not even a good song. Are we going to go... I think we're going to go 1 pair here. Like, I have some nostalgia for it, but would I say it's a good song? No, I wouldn't say it's a good song. I would say Gin and Juice, great song. Nothing But a G Thing, great feature. Doggy Style, great album. I pass on this, sadly. And great position. Whatever, virtue signaling. You're virtue signaling. It's okay. 42 points. I'm not sweating 42 points at all. Doggy Style over The Chronic. Hope this helps. Doggy Style is an album by Snoop Dogg. The Chronic is an album by Dr. Dre. They're 2 different individuals who are closely related in their field of work. Not the same individual. Let me go. 3, 4, 5, 6 doesn't work, right? Does not work. Illmatic over both. Reluctant +2 after considering it. Sure, yeah. Oh, give me something good. Give me some. That's trash, dog. Get that trash off the airwaves. 48. Honestly, I'm going deep on this one. Burn a Wisp for an extra dice. Burn a Wisp for an extra dice. Roll it again. Oh. That stings, man. That stings. Should have known. Wait, this is the play. It's a 5-5-5. 3-3-3. 2x3 oaks. Bank it, and then we get a perfect bank, so we go again. We go 3-3 bank. Honestly, with 5 dice, you have to roll. The odds that you don't get either a pair, at least, or a consecutive run of 5 is like 0. It's basically 0. Now, for 8 points, it kind of stings, but we pass this on. We'd have to roll like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 or something. It's not impossible, but it's unlikely. No, you're not killing me. You're not killing me. You're leaving me on 2 health, actually. Nice try. Give me something good, man. A 3, 2, 3, 4, 6. It's a scammer. Heavily scammed. We need to do 54 damage. Otherwise, we either lose or use our potion. I should have. Maybe this is okay. Pair of fives is a huge scam. Don't kill me, man. Don't kill. I have to try. What am I? Drink the potion. Drink it. Drink the potion. Drink the potion. Drink. I'm dead. I'm dead. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 incoming. All right, it happens. It happens. Run it back. I'll be the soldier, please. I'm sorry, if your first message in chat is a game recommendation, I believe that you're astroturfed. I believe you have an equity stake in the game you're recommending. It's not fair by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just like, if you've been around for, I'm gonna use the same die. If you've been around for a bit, I'll give you some cachet, assuming you're a known quantity in the positive direction, but let me take a peek at this for a second. This is 42. That's 84, a full house of 2s and 6s. We'll take our augmented 84. Pass. That's nothing. 48 points. 48 points, I sleep. Two, three, four, five. Pair of threes. You know what? Let's try a run where we play it reasonably safe, man. Pass it over. What if it's nuts on the table mode? If you're a first-time chatter, and these are metaphorical, I'm not speaking anatomically. If you're a first-time chatter, you have no nuts to put on the table. You only have nuts on the table if you have either a reputation to uphold or you know, something at stake. But as a first-time chatter, you have nothing at stake, so there's no nuts to go on the table. It's that simple. This is an insane hand, man. 132 points. Bank it. Pass it. Oh no, my chat reputation. Get over yourself, dude. Guards, cease him. Get over myself. We just made death fumble in Yahtzee, bro. You think this isn't serious? Oh! 6, 6, 6, 6. 3, 3, 3. 4s and 3s. 4 of a kind 6s versus 6s and 3s. 105. Full house better than 4 of a kind seems crazy to me, but maybe I don't know what I'm talking about combinatorially. Roll me. A man once sat where you do now. A man currently sits where I do now, just so you know. Bronze pickaxe. It was Steve, man! At the start of your turn, swing the pickaxe once for each swing counter on it, then remove all but one. Who knows what it might dig up? But how do I get more counters, man? How do I get more counters on my bronze pickaxe? Nobody knows. I'll put it to good use. Rocks fall, 10 damage to self, 10 damage to deaths. I don't know why I said deaths. We'll move on. We're moving on from there. 3, 3, 4, 5. This is again. 2, 2, 2, 2 is 42. That's 70. We'll take the 70. It leaves us with 2 dice. It leaves us with 1 dice. We pass. And then we swing the pickaxe. At the start of your turn. Okay. 67 points. Scammed. On Earth's Basilisk Statuette. Activate the Basilisk Statuette to turn rolled dice to stone, locking in its result for the next round. It may still be banked. like freezing in sap, it'd still be banked. It'd still be banked, they said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 53 points. Oh, actually, don't we get more points off of like a 2, 2, 2? All right, explain to me then. We don't, by the way, but explain to me why we would want to freeze a die. You could lock the 4, but under what circumstances would I want to lock the 4 here? Could lock a 6 on a sergeant dice so it gives you a guaranteed dice. Okay, I see what you're saying. Let's save it for that exact circumstance. I don't think we have anything to burn it on right off the bat. Let's bank our 53. Pass our turn. Number blocks heads? Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number blocks. You know what I'm talking about? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Number blocks. 1 and another 1 is 2. I know all about that. Not really. You gotta learn something. Young pup, you gotta learn something now and then. See now, like this is a good 3 of a kind bank. But you got me thinking, maybe you could freeze this, and then it'll stick around, and then you're getting 4 dice instead of 3. Or not, because I didn't do that. I'm gonna pass. We got a potion to work with here. Why not freeze the 3 6s? Because we can't do that. That's one of the major reasons halting me from taking that course of action. Sorry? It's all good. I got 2 white rabbit paws, so I'm not even sweating it. Single pairs add an extra face's worth to their pair value pre-multiplier. Now, here's the exact thing we've been waiting for, bro. Freeze this. And then it's a tough one. It's a tough one. You could do 2 pair, and then you'll have 4 dice. Because this will roll a 6, which will guarantee 1 more dice. Or you could do 1 pair, that kind of sucks, and then you'll have 6 dice. Six dice makes it much more likely to get 3 of a kind, a hand that includes 3 of a kind, which is very valuable for us. You must be banked. That was kind of a shit roll. If I'm being honest, I think we need to push our luck just a little bit. I also think we should drink this so we don't die. We got kind of like a farming run going. Let's roll. Shit rolls if we're being honest, but we got a chance to kill him next turn. Shit roll, shit roll, shit roll. That's not a shit roll, bro. Actually, it's not that bad. We're back. He's pushing. You're a fool. You're a fool to push. You're so lucky. 16 points, not even like really that relevant. Rocks fall, 10 damage. Okay, it'd be lovely to get 83 points or higher here. That's not a great start. I'm gonna bank a pair of 1s and roll 4 and hope this thing hits a 6 and gives us a little extra gas. It's total dog shit, bro. 36 points, we have to pass. We have to pass. 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay, 63 points, and then you send it over. No, you're pushing. You got scammed, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Now we just need 47 points. This was a tough one. Treasure cube. When this rolls a 1, search the treasure cube. If you're lucky, you get something. That seems huge, man. That's getting 1 extra dice on an important roll seems huge. And it found a healing flask. Are you kidding me? Freeze your pair of 3s so you can roll the treasure dice again. Oh, the treasure dice is gone? I really don't want to drink it, but I feel like we got it for free. Let's drink it for free. As a just in case. And it seems like the just in case may come to pass, bro. Because I don't think I can afford to roll again. These low pairs are flicking me. He could do 122 damage in 1 turn. That's not great for me, for example. But he's got to push it. He can't push it. He can't push it. He's been killed by rocks. Oh, no, they took the health off immediately. Now we're fucking talking. I mean, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't really matter. I actually feel like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clears in principle because it uses temporary die, which would make this next roll stronger if we were going to use it, which we're not going to. We mog you. If we beat round 4, we finally unlock a new character too. How so? A lot of him was missing. What does that mean? Blasting charge! When you roll a reinforcement dice, add a counter to this relic. When it has 6 or more and you bank a hand, remove all counters, double its score. Then if you have a pickaxe, add a swing counter to it. Oh my god, man. We could be swinging like crazy. This dice adds 50% to the value of all scored hands. Okay, I understand. I'll unlock and take. But it is scary to dump a dice for a dice that's all blank faces, I'll admit. Hey, I rolled a reinforcement dice, which means I got a counter on my dynamite. I'm a simple type of fella, man. Or am I? Yeah, I am. Bank your 24 points to make it 36 points and then pass, unfortunately. Shit hands. The full house isn't even that good. 50 points, 70 points. We snooze on that. Rocks fall. We need to have some big hands, though, man. Can I say, oh, huge? What the fuck? I had a full house with 6s, and it turned the 6 into a 5. Can I? Oh, I can't include that. So that makes it really hard to get a perfect bank. I see. I see the conundrum now. 143 points off of the Midas, though. We don't get a perfect bank that often, anyway. 4 of a kind? We covered this earlier in the materials. It seems like for some reason the full house clears, man. Six, 6, 4, 4, 1. 6, 6, 4, 4. And we double the value, right? Or we had take it up to 90. We're still on like a losing run right now. Oh fuck. 77 points. Okay, we pretty much got to go for broke on this one. We got to do 151 and we got to do 141 in all likelihood on this one. Which means there's got to be 222. I don't believe there's any hope for us, even if this pans out. Which obviously it didn't. Might have been better odds to hope that he didn't roll something amazing. But he rolled something incredible, so we would have been dead regardless. That's rough, man. That's a tough one. Let's slash marker this. Call that dice with death 1. And then we run it back. We're going to beat level 4, man. It's going to happen. Every time you fumble... This seems great early, man. Every time you fumble, add a counter to this. For every counter, add 1 to the pre-multiplier value of hands. This does not lose counters between rounds. What about another character? I thought I covered this. I need to beat level 4 with the base character, which probably should have happened on like the first run, but did not. Fair weather friend. Don't listen to chat telling you it's too hard, Dev. Don't listen to chat. I think it's better that a roguelike is too hard. The number one thing that, and I play a lot of roguelikes, the number one thing that makes a roguelike boring is all of the upgrades. You get like, okay, so I'm walking it back like way too far to get to like, well, first you got like, if you want to bake an apple pie, first you got to invent the universe, right? One thing that roguelikes do a lot is give you too many decisions, and you end up getting decision fatigue. You go, I've already, every single time a screen pops up, I have to analyze 3 different alternatives. And that's fine as long as a screen pops up with a choice like that every 5 minutes. But if 3 pop up a minute, then I just start clicking randomly because I'm like, I want to get back to the game. It's just too much work for me to analyze every single one. It's boring. So that's one part of it. But another part of it is almost the inverse of that. When the game is too easy, the upgrades don't matter. And you're like, well, it doesn't matter what I click on because I'm just going to dominate. So you don't have to do any analysis at all. The game being really hard, at least when you first get started, but also giving you a relative infrequency of choice is kind of like that Goldilocks zone where you're like, this decision really matters because it could very much affect my ability to win or lose the run. And I know they're not going to ask me to make another tough decision for at least like 5 or 6 minutes, so I feel like I can justify spending that time right now. I think you got, I mean, I've only played a couple hours, but I think it's a great balance as of right now. I do like dice that give more dice, man. I've unlocked this dice with no faces. Every time, so a tactical fumble early isn't that bad as long as we think we can still beat him. This is a great first roll because we can bank 2-2-2. It's not a whole lot of points, but we get 4 dice on our next one, which is fine. I would bank 2-2. And then if we fumble, 23 points is meaningless compared to the expected value of more counters. Even if the first counter is not that good, you need to get through the first counter to get to more valuable counters, I guess. Oh, it's not a multiplier, though. It's a flat value. Okay. If we have to use a flask early for leverage in the future, so be it. That was like no damage anyway. I'll go 5-5-3-3. It'll give us, you know what? No, that's good. That's good. Bank them. We get to roll 3 dice. If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. But that's a score I'm more attached to for sure. It went wrong, but you know what? We add another link to the chain. The Lincoln Chain Summer. I like that. I like that. Okay, this is crazy. We do have a Yahtzee of these, but it's only worth 25 points, so it kind of sucks ass. A full house that uses 2 temporary dice, a dice that will come back, and then 2 ones. seems substantially better, man. And then I would happily roll 4 dice. Nah, yeah, 4, you gotta roll 4. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. $42 points. Adrian, get in the flask. Horrendous hand. We bank and go. You know what? Be proactive. We bank and we go again. Much better. Oh, fucking 6 would have gone crazy, but that's still really good. Bank that. Do not roll, because 1 dice can't be valid. 87 damage. Beautiful. Shit hand. 12 points, and you're not going to roll again because you're too scared. And you should be. Huge. Huge. You go 6, 6, 6, 4, 4, 102 points. Bank it. Don't roll again. Oh, we got it. He needs to not hit us for 154. That's very likely that he won't do that. He did get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then he's passing, and we need to do 61 damage. 61 damage is very possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bank it. That's huge. And then pass, obviously. That's the only time I don't like Fairweather Friend, is when it screws up our perfect bank. But most of the time, it's worth it. Tell me, did you ever lie? No. I have met only one who could say that in truth. He doesn't know. Rolling a freaky ass relic, man. Rolling a 6 adds 10 poison to death, but causes you to take 10 damage. I gotta say, please tell me a tongue isn't my next relic, man. I don't think I want it. I'm gonna unlock but choose a different relic for now. Each time you roll, heal for the highest face, poison your opponent for the lowest. When you get 50 or more counters, remove them all and receive a random trinket. Rolling a 1 adds 5 poison to death. Heal for 20 when you cross 50. Let's do trinket spam, man. Let's try it. That's 4 4s. Bank that any day of the week. And honestly, 57 seems good enough to pass. I'll pass on 57. Oh, Yahtzee of 4s. Okay, cool, cool. 70 points to me. Whatever. It happens. Worst turn of all time. 4-4 pass. We are about to get a random trinket at least. Or not. Oh, there it is. Oh, the wisp dice. 1-1. Bank. If I'm being honest with you, I don't care about 32 damage. I roll again, wishing for that perfect smoky eye. I'm not going to use a wisp on 3 dice. I'm going to roll, and if we add a Nautilus anchor, so be it. 32 points, easy come, easy go. Doesn't even matter. Hopefully. Devs, he's cheating, right? He can't be rolling this well just ambiently. It simply doesn't make sense. It doesn't pass the smell test. Okay, whisk me up to 7. It's kind of horrific. It's a 2-2-5-5 summer. I have to pass. 54 damage is good enough to roll with it. Now we're talking. 18 points is a drop in the bucket. Oh, because he's gonna roll again. Oh my god, he got a perfect bank. Don't do me like that. Oh, Death can't get a perfect bank. Big rolls, please. Pair of sixes and the six come. Create healing flask! Glug, 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 glug. Okay, bank me on the sixes. Adrian, get in the flask. Roll again. Bank me on the sixes. Honestly, 64 points is good enough to roll, or sorry, to pass. It's good enough to roll with, unfortunately. I wish it was better. What do you got here? 33311 ain't nothing but a peanut to a guy like me. Now we're talking, man. Now we're fucking talking. 5-5. And a wisp lantern. 5-5-5-5. Bank it. That gives us 4 dice. I would burn a wisp to roll 5 dice. 5 dice is like the magic number. Because the only permutation that doesn't leave you with a scoring combination is 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And those are like 5 combinations out of, I don't even know how many combinations you can get on 5 dice. You could do the math yourself. The odds are so in our favor here. Now, the roll in some circumstances might be kind of shit, but like it's valid, at least it's valid. So we'll pass on that. We'll pass on 96. One, two, three, four, five. Not great. 53 points. It would be awesome to do 80 damage to you. That's going to be hard. We could also rely on you not doing 70 damage. Here's my thinking, okay? This leaves him 1 short, which is really sad. We would need to roll this into a pair. Not likely. I think what you do instead with the ring on 41, send your 6s, roll 4 dice, hope that it gives you at least a pair, which is somewhat likely, and you'll also farm a trinket off of this that could help you get over the line. Because really, 78 is just as bad as 0, because he's very likely to kill us on his turn. We got a pair. We crossed 50. That gave us a healing flask, which is much more likely to keep us alive. Bank this. Heal. Glug, glug, glug. He could hit us for 120, but is unlikely. Let's pass. Let's make him roll it. He did not roll it. Pairs, 2 pair. 2 pair and you roll 4 dice. You know you got to get there. You know you got to get to 120, so you might as well try. You're a scammer. You're a charlatan. What are you going to do? That's only 38 points. You admitted defeat. You just admitted that you lost. It's going to be, I mean, there's 4. Let's test it. Look, 4, 4, 4, 4, 60 points. 6, 6, 4, 4, 4, 98 points. All right. I'm learning the minutia as well. We want to make sure that we're using the temporary dice whenever possible, so we're saving the other dice for the future. Whenever you trigger a perfect bank, spawn an extra base dice that lasts until the end of your turn. I mean, that would be awesome. We trigger a perfect bank like essentially never. But we'll still do it. The butter dice. I'll unlock and take. When you roll this dice, add its face value to the stacks on any ring relic you own. Yeah, okay. It is only odd numbers, but still. Making our ring go off a little faster would be nice. Why didn't you do 4, 4, 6, 6, 6, 6? It's not a hand. That's not a hand. Is the reason I didn't do that. We'll unlock and take. Told the truth and unlocked Cassandra's tongue. +3 to all stacks. Keep your heart 3 stacks. These dice are smart. Okay, be smart. You need to do 450 damage. That's a lot. We would have 2 dice. That's not even worth trying. Pass. Heartbreaking. That's like 100 points. 5-5-1-1. God is my witness. Pair of 5s. Take the 5s because they're worth more, but also leaves this 1 to increment our ring a little bit more. Roll again. 1-1. You fucker. What did you get for me? Healing flask. Oh, and then we fumbled! Stings. You had 3 pair on that one? Alright, I didn't see that, but still, I'm up 4-1 on you, chat. You got me on that one. You got on the board. I'll take this one. Roll me again. +5 to all ring stacks. Now we're chilling. Give me 4-4. Bank. Roll it again with 5. 5 is the magic number. 3 to all ring stacks. 2-2. Bank. I think we roll 3 just because 44 is not an impressive score. We want to increment the ring a little more as well. Stings, but that's life, man. 44 wasn't going to get the job done. Wisp Lantern probably also not going to get the job done. We're going to need some big fucking hands, though. We're going to need some really big hands. Death forages 2 rabbit's paws. Not that big of a deal, because he rolls, like, incredible hands just naturally all the time anyway. Okay, so we're in a tight spot here for sure. First things first, wisp me. The 7 dice roll. I think I'm a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sort of believer here, and then we get to roll 3 dice, and we really need to push it, unfortunately. Another link on the Nautilus chain, y'all. It's all intentional. You're trolling? What am I have to do 366 damage before he does 84, man? What am I supposed to do? I can't keep doing, you know, like 50-point rolls. I gotta knock him out. No. Let me live. Okay, it's simple. Roll 2 flasks on this. It's gonna be 4-4. It's gonna be 4-4. Bank. Wisp. 6 dice, it's not possible to not get a scoring hand. This is huge. Give me a flask, please. A flask. A flask. Did we not? We got over, didn't we? 5-5. 6-6. 1-1. No. Wait, there's a better way. There's a perfect bank. It's 5-5. 5. 6-6. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh. I need to use... If I could just have this dice expire, we could get a perfect bank. You have to work with me on this one, chat, okay? And I'll explain to you why. We need to store 2 dice and roll a pair to have any chance. Otherwise, like, I see what you're saying. But then how do we win? There's no way to win. We do 154 damage and then he rolls anything and kills us. What you have to do, you have to leave yourself enough dice to have a chance to get a perfect bank. You can't because of Fairweather Friend. We've already banked Fairweather Friend, so as long as we use it, it's gone, man. As long as we use it now, it's gone. But we need to store 2 dice. So I think at least 2 dice. So I think the play is, because this one's going to disintegrate if we do a full house, and it'll only leave us with 1. This one will also disintegrate. I'm going to take this, and I'm going to pray for the 1 and 6. They were literally, they couldn't have been closer. Full house is the way to go. No, bro, because then you have 1 dice, and you can't roll 1 dice and get a valid hand. You get another from fair weather? I already used it! Fair weather had already been banked, man. The passive watcher and the active chatter are 2 competing archetypes. They cannot coexist. You can be an active viewer and an active chatter, or a passive viewer and a passive chatter. You can't be passive viewer, active chatter. They're fundamentally diametrically opposed. Someone had to pay the price. Everyone thanked that person for volunteering. And the message they typed wasn't that bad, but they had a wolf helm. It was pretty bad, but then they also had a wolf helm. And that just meant that it was, I mean, it was lights out. Dude, honestly, this actually seems amazing. Taking no damage from death on his first turn probably saves you like 70 damage. I had previously disrespected it. Fairweather Friend, little tricky. Heal for double the value rolled. I really do like a Sergeant's Dice, man. If you perfect bank with temporary, does it not work? No, okay, it's surprisingly simple. I'm not saying that to be derogatory. Perfect bank triggers when you submit a hand that on your next turn would leave you with no dice to roll. So, you can make a perfect bank by using all of your real dice and not using, or using if you can, temporary dice that don't respawn on your next turn. So the thing, you have to create a situation where you have no dice to roll, and then the game goes, go again. I have wolf, should I be worried? You should watch yourself, you should watch the way you chat. Yeah. But it depends. It depends if you received the wolf helm and didn't really know what you were doing when you received it, that's one thing. If you were like, I need to keep watching this stream to get the wolf helm, and then I'm proud to display it on my chat username, you should be concerned about, because like the impetus inside of you is likely to betray the environment that you find yourself in right now. How did you even get it? I don't know. I think it was like when Elden Ring came out. If you watched like 2 hours of Elden Ring streams within a week or something, it dropped a badge for you. If I had to guess, I probably have it. I don't know how do you change your badges in chat? Chat identity? Yeah, look at this. I got Elden Ring Superfan badge Recluse, Raging Wolf Helm, Elden Ring Night Rain Clip badge Wilder. I don't know what half this stuff is, man. Apparently I've got Destiny 2 The Final Shape Raid Race. I don't even know where that would come from, to be honest. I have no idea where, because I've never seen a Destiny 2 stream in my life, to the best of my knowledge. I got Recluse 2 apparently. You know what? Maybe I'll put on the... I'll just level with you. Raging Wolf is bad, but the Recluse is the worst. So I'm going to put that one on out of solidarity. Testing. Oh, that feels bad. You know what? But maybe it's good. I'll walk a mile in those shoes, and then maybe it'll change my tune a little bit. It does feel gross, though. It feels disgusting. Bank a pair. 16's not enough points to be protective of. 20, on the other hand. You got to play the odds, man. Without an anchor, you got to play the odds. We'll just do 20. 38 points? I don't think so, bud. Fishtail blocked 38 damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 70 points. Not bad at all. Pass it on. Full house, 74 points. Would have preferred to block that one, to be honest with you, but so be it. 2, 2, 2, 2. 1, 5. We'll do 2, 2, 2, 2. No, that's ass, I'm afraid. 2, 2, 2, 2 is ass. 2, 2, 2. That only leaves us with 2. We got to do 2, 2, 2, 2. Pass. What's going on in the chat now? We got... What is this emote? September? I have that one too? The hell did you get September for? Hang on. Perfect bank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bank it. Perfect bank. Roll again. Ruin this guy's life. It's a global emote. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Give me 3, 3. Bank it. Pass it. I'm unwilling. I'm unwilling to risk it in this situation. $66 points. Do not care. We roll again. 4. 3, 3, 3. Bank. Roll 4 to ruin your life. I don't think I'm willing to roll 3 to ruin your life. I think I'm willing to pass and kill you next turn. Especially because you're guaranteed the fumble. It's just that easy. It never ends, man. It's gonna be 2. This is a chat classic. 2, 2, 2, 6, 6, 6 gives you a 96 point 2x 3 oak 2 6s. Pass. I'm still sad they got rid of Beast Games, bro. That was hype. Wait, is this how I find out there's not going to be a season 2 of Beast Games? I literally put a rack on the 98-year-old to win. At plus 317 million. Start of your turn, heal for 5. Whenever you heal from a relic, add a counter, then deal damage to your opponent equal to the counters. Why not, man? Why not? Heart Locket. You put a rack on 98 on a 98-year-old? Yeah. Like a Beverly Hills plastic surgeon. What am I meant to do with it? Take it away from me. All right. Take me away. And deals 1 damage. The calculus is already in my favor. Did you hear that? Give me a 6, 6. So you know what? On a hand like this, I might be inclined to do 3, 3. That way we get to save this dice and maybe create a better hand. Or fumble, but that's fine. It was no points anyway. You gonna see the Odyssey? No, and it's actually, I had a dream about the Odyssey last night, which leads me to believe that the movie's not gonna be very good. I was playing Prospero in the Odyssey in my dream, which doesn't make sense because that's a character from Shakespeare. But it was like, it wasn't a big role, but it was like, I had a few lines. And I was trying to get Chris Nolan's ear. I was trying to be like, Chris, how do you want me to play him? Do you want me to play him like a little comedic? Do you want me to play him serious? Is he going to be like a little freak, or is he going to be like straight-laced or whatever? But he kept ducking me. He kept ducking my calls. And I was like, damn, dude, I got to fucking like I gotta improv all this Prospero shit in the Odyssey. It's gonna be like borderline ancient Greek or something like that. Like this shit's meant to be laconic or something. I don't know. So I was just like, I don't know. I think it might bow out of the project. 4 dice should hit, man. 4 dice hits. It's such a bad roll, though. But yeah, I don't know. I've just lost a lot of confidence in it, to be honest. Plus, I'm pretty sure I'll probably get cut in the edit because I don't think Prospero is in the Odyssey, but... 2222? 222266? 222. Well, let's see. Or is it 4466, which leaves you with 1... 96 points is no joke. So that's three pairs is 96. 4 of a kind is horrendous. It's 63 with 2 dice. We'd really just bank the 96 on that one for sure. And then not push our luck. No, I haven't seen Eddington yet. I want to see Eddington, but it's hard to be honest. Because I don't think it's suitable for a 4-year-old, and she's on, like, Omega summer vacation right now. Unfortunately. 95 points is really good, man. You don't have Pedro Pascal fatigue? No, because I don't see that many movies. Like, I know he's in everything, but, like, as someone who doesn't see that much, I haven't really seen... I'm trying to think of... I think if I were to he's a little overexposed. I'll start right there. But... Let's pass on this real quick and then own you next turn. I think it would be stolen valor for me to say that I have Pedro Pascal fatigue, because I can't think of much that I've seen him in. I've seen him in Kingsman 2, The Golden Circle, and that's basically it. So I'm not going to be like, oh, I can't go anywhere without seeing this guy. That was like one movie I saw in the theaters 8 years ago or whatever. Last of Us TV show? I'm not going to watch that. It's based on a video game. The Perfect Bankler? He was in Kingsman? He was in Kingsman 2. Yeah. I swear it to you. 4 dice, we take our win. Pass it on. Narcos? Nah, never saw it. Gladiator 2? Absolutely never saw it. Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Okay, literally went off the air in like 2003. That's not overexposed. Game of Thrones? He's in Game of Thrones for 8 seconds. Spoilers. Also, that was 15 years ago. Wait, whenever you use a trinket, add a swing counter to any pickaxe. You also have a greater chance of your swings digging something up. I have to choose a different relic. There's no synergy there, bro. 3 or more of a kind, add counters to this relic equal to double the face value of the dice banked when you deal that damage equal to your opponent. This is the one! This is the one! This is the one. If your roll contained 4 or less dice, reinforce 1. 2 or less, reinforce 2. Yeah. If this is the only dice in your initial roll, reinforce 1. Interesting, because to me, this means you could roll 1 and hope for a miraculous pair, but wouldn't it also work with this, assuming the order was right? If you had only this dice left, you would actually roll 4 dice. 1 off of this, and then 2 off of the Gleemal. I think we should try it. I literally wrote these relics, they work together. not cite the old words to them. They were there when they were written. It's nice to have the dev in chat. Unlocked arguably the grossest of death's dice. Looks cool to me. Maybe 3D printed, but still. I'm gonna try to root for this synergy. I'm gonna take a single pair of 4s instead of the 3 of a kind. Rolls 4 dice, maybe leaves this one open to see what the synergy's doing. Pair of 5s, keeps us alive, raises our score beyond 30. Do you roll 3 dice? I'm like, I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it. Because there's lots of plays. First off, there's an okay chance we pair up. Secondly, if you roll a 6, you give us an extra dice. So there's a 16% chance we get a 4th dice on this regardless. Oh, and with the Glimmel, it's 4 by default. Yeah, we absolutely send it on that. What are you? Doesn't matter, we have a pair. You're a 1, okay. Now, I probably would not roll 3 just to extend it. Oh, but I gotta try. Because if that was the most likely outcome probably, but you gotta consider the asymmetry of the risk reward. All we can lose is 44 points. But if we got any pair, it was likely to create a perfect bank, which means we could have had infinite points on the upside. You would have been stupid not to bet on it. It's like that copy pasta, man. You should gamble. You can only lose all your money, but you could win like 1,000x your net worth. This is what's going on. This is huge. You take 3 of a kind 3s, bank them. Then this is literally what we were asking for. This is it's 4 dice. And it worked, and it gives us a perfect bank, which means we come back from that and we go again. You go 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 46-point bank. This would give us 3 dice. No, this would give us 4 dice. I have to pass on 97. 97's too high. But there's... Interesting. 3 pairs for 72. It stings. Don't get me wrong, it stings. Score game's got to be the worst kind of NL slop. You could just get a life is the alternative. I feel like every once in a while I turn into like the blackjack dealer from that video. Where the guy's like, it's 4 in the morning and you're beefing with an online blackjack dealer, you loser. But like, I just don't have a lot of patience. It's like mid-morning on a Wednesday, you want to argue about the game that someone else is playing. Like, you gotta restructure your life in such a way that you're like not doing that. Anything that steers you away from that in a productive direction, or even just like destructive, but only to yourself instead of everyone around you, including myself. I'm gonna be honest, 36 points doesn't really, it doesn't move the needle for a guy like me. Let's try a 4 dice roll. Huge. And then literally that's a perfect bank. It's a perfect bank by default. Which means that the eviscerating attack I just laid down on that chatter has now been +2'd by the Almighty. The forces of the universe have said you were justified in that response, which means we get to go again. I don't even know what this dice is. Are you a 2? You're a 6? Okay. It's a 2-2-2-4-4 type of day for 49 extra points. A 3 and a 6. This is 4 dice, but with 109 damage. 206, I'm dead. This could be the one, guys. This could be the one. Death forges what? Each time you roll, heal for the highest one rolled and poison for the lowest. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of that, but... Yes! The fumbler! What's perfect bank mean? It's like when Rivers Cuomo was reading that poor girl's diary, listening to Cho Cho San fall in love all over again. You get to start from 0. See, look at this. 60 points, perfect bank. We get to start again. Now I don't know what we're looking at, to be honest. I think it's a 3-3 bank. Or this is a 5 dice roll. Nearly impossible to fail a 5 dice roll. I would bank a pair of 6s. 4 dice roll when we got 96 on the board, we pass. Don't roll a 6. You son of a bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you kidding me? They're keeping it interesting. It's going to be 2, 2, 2, 5, 5. Bank it. This is the only dice remaining, which means it's 4 dice. That 1 dice is 4 dice, man. Oh, and we got a pair. We got 3 of a kind, which means it's a perfect bank. Which means we get to start again. All right, this is really bad, though. 5 dice is mathematically certain. Told you. 4 dice in this unique situation, I'd probably just pass it on. Now, this is a great build for deliberate fumbles. Because we could get death close to death and then just fumble, 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 fumble. You're done, bud. It's insane. It's an insane roll. 2, 2, 2. Well, here's the thing. You could do 2, 2, 2. That's actually really good. You could do 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, and then get a 4 dice roll. I guess you could just kill him as well, now that I think about it. Or you could do 2, 2, 2. No, you wouldn't do that because you'd rather have this be your last dice. You could have it be 2, 2, 3, 3. Can't add another 2 to it. All right, so it's gonna be 2 3 of a kinds. And then I'm literally not a puss, so we just roll. Even though we could kill you, we roll because it's swag, and the swag has been confirmed. So we triple up on the swag, bank it, get a perfect bank for the dopamine, roll again. Bank pair of 6s. Roll 5 dice. 5 dice is basically a mathematical certainty. Pair of 6s gets you out of a jam. 4 dice, not a mathematical certainty. We pass. This could work, man. This could work. A strange man gave me a gift once. Yeah, I know what that's like. That I found very amusing. He gave me a pouch of coins. I'm not in a position to make purchases conveniently. Whenever you use a trinket, you have a 50% chance to replace it with a new random trinket. I gotta be honest with you, brother. I think I love my trinkets and would not deviate from that on the first good run I've ever had. Are you a gemstone? You're not a gemstone ring. So you have gemstone ring synergy. Odd numbers Dude, listen. There's lots to like here. White Pebble might be usable. Because we're... Oh, wait, sorry. Trinkets are not these. My bad. I had trinkets and relics confused. The odd one... No, I guess I was going to say it could work with Last Stand, but it's even only. But I think it is Nautilus Anchor, and then I'm hoping we could feed off of you. But it requires us to do a lot of damage early, so that we are feeling like more comfortable with ourselves and the world around us. It's 2-2-2-3-3, which leaves us a good chance to be stuck on this dice. Roll again with 4, just to push our luck. Now, 50 points. We do block the first damage per turn. I think we gotta put 50 points out there. Let's pass it on. We could have had a 3 dice roll, but that's spooky for a fella such as myself. 96 points. I don't think so, Tim. Fishtail blocks 96 damage. That's huge. That's huge. One, two, three, four, five, six. It's a dream come fucking true. Something good. Something. Oh, it's good. It's good. Bank it. I'm sorry. I have to send you 168. There was a pretty good chance we could have kept it rolling, but I gotta send 168 at you. No 5, no 6. Oh, you already had a full house. That's a nasty full house. 95. I still got my flask too. This is crazy, man. I think it's 2-2. Roll 5. Could have taken 2 pair, but rolling 5 is like it's free real estate. Then you get 3-3, which is unfortunate, but you still roll 4. With 20 in the bank, you roll 4. Any day of the week. Pair of these, pretty bad, but essentially gives us the same odds again. Nasty fumble. We'll just call that Tactical Nautilus. It's gonna sting, though. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 3, 5? 1, 2, 3, 3, 5? I'm gonna use my potion proactively. Pair of 1s. Save this for perfect bank potential later. Pair of 3s. This has gotta go. This has gotta go heavy, man. A 2 or a 4, please? A 2 or a... Ow! Sorry, all we need to do is have the God run. All we need to do is have the God run. No 3s, no 6s, no 3... Oh, that's 3 pair! That's 3 pair! That's insane! Okay, now we gotta go yard, man. Good roll. You literally have to send it 4 dice. 2, 3, 4. It's 2, 3, 4, 6. The mods, not mods. Dev, are you still here? We have to talk, okay? Because something's not right with the math on 4 dice. 4. Oh my god. Something's not right. He's doing Death is doing something behind the scenes. Show me. Show it to me, Rachel. Show me the math. I want this whole system audited. 66655. 109 points. You literally have to do it or you're dead. 6 and a 4. Great numbers. There's just one problem, bro. Now I got just this Andy right here. Literally, I can't do anything with that. I have to. I'm forced to pass and pray that we survive. 2-2-2. 2-2-2 is not that bad. He could fumble. This is prime fumble territory. Oh, you're right. It'd be 3 because of the... I forgot about the glimmer ring. Literally the most important item we have. You the fumbler! I knew it. I knew it. Okay, we need a crazy hand. That's crazy. Now the question is, for getting a combo, obviously that's a lot of points. That's 88 points. It leaves us with 1 dice, which is actually 3 dice on a roll. But this leaves us with 2 dice, which is actually 4 dice. And then this leaves us with 3 dice, which is actually 4 dice, and this dice is good. Okay. I think this is the play. If you roll a 6, that's good. If any of you pair, that's good. We get 1 free dice regardless. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 4. It's still really bad. Because now we're forced to choose. This is 4 dice that could become 5 if this rolls a 6. But I could also pass, hope to kill you next turn, and hope that you don't kill me. But I think you gotta roll. You get 4-4. Bank it. 125. This is 3 dice that could become 4. But the odds of him doing... First time death would lose. He instead becomes invulnerable for the rest of the turn. Okay, buddy. This is really tough. What, quick back of the napkin. What are the odds of us making a pair off of 3 dice? The first one is irrelevant. The second one is 1 in 6. The third one is 2 of 6. Yeah, 50-50. Exactly. Repeating, of course. 44%, but you can get slightly higher because of a 6 on this, giving you an extra dice. I think we have to pass. It's the pussy play, but it's also the scary play. That's horrific. We're dead. No, he fumbles. He fumbles. He didn't fumble. We're dead. It was the God run, too. Still. Best run we've had so far. Let's slash marker then. Call it DWD2. You got to use those rerolls, man. It's insane to me. I've been playing this for 4 hours. There's still people who think that it's literally Yahtzee, and I'm just going with the first roll every time just because I don't know the rules of Yahtzee. There's been, like, I thought after 4 hours of this that there would be people who are like, why isn't he using his Yahtzee rolls? It's crazy. I guess I do have Yahtzee in the title, but even if I explained it in the title, you'd be like, what? So you expect people to read? Like, you can't win on that. Sapphire Ring is insane. We know that. You were a stud, man. This guy's a stud. You're also really good, but you're a stud. Oh, no, wait, you're not a stud. Why did I have you confused with the... I had you confused with a different dice. Viper's Kiss adds poison stacks equal to the face value roll. Let's try a poison build, even though you can't pair up nice. Let's try it. Bleep. That's a great roll, man. You can do 3, 3, 3, 5, 5, 5. Bank it. Pass it. Great start. What did he do to me? 3 damage? Sapphire Ring creates Wisp's Lantern. I would store that. I would store that for the future. Check Poison's interface. Yeah, we oh! Never mind, dude! They Castlevania'd it! They Castlevania'd it overnight! It's not Windows 95 anymore! That's huge. I do like, and I'm literally not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's funny. I do like that when you mouse over the poison, it says poison, but that's really funny. Honestly, God is my witness, give me pair of 3s. Get a chance to reroll the poison dice. Even if we fumble, we get better stacks. Can I click on it? Can I click on it? Can I click on it? We'll bank that then and pass it. What do you want it to say? I don't really care what it says because I played enough video games to know what like poison is, but like I'm assuming that the tooltip should say enemy takes damage equal to the number of counters when turn is passed or something like that, when player's turn is passed. But it's not urgent. It's not even close to urgent. I like that it says poison. You know, figure it out. We'll pair of 4s. I guess 3, 4, 5, 6, that's nothing. We'll go pair of 4s. We'll go pair of 5s. A second healing flask, bro? Sorry, bank. Pass it. In other cultures, poison's good, actually. Yeah, did you know in the Mithridatic culture, poison was actually considered virtuous. It was considered virtuous to take poison to prevent yourself from dying due to poison. That has to be... So that story about King Mithridates, right? Who was so paranoid about being poisoned that he made himself immune to poison. But then when he tried to kill himself with poison, he was like, oh, fuck. That can't be true, right? Because, like, why didn't he just jump off his castle or something? If he really wanted to do it, it seems like he would have just jumped off his castle or like gotten the dude to chop his head off or something like that. Scared of heights? Well, we had some, you know, when push comes to shove, man. Someone could hit him on the head from behind with like a big mallet or something. Chat, by the way, I got my wrist on my wrist again. I don't know if you... It's hard to angle my thing like this. That's right. I'm not trying to flex. That's the Timex Weekender circa 2012. That's vintage. Watch cost me $50 in 2012. Getting its battery replaced in 2025 cost me $21. They should have told me this bitch was a write-off. Nah, I'm chilling. It's got sentimental value. How can you not want to find out? ... The Canary Pendant. Your own relics that would cause you to take damage no longer do if you have a pickaxe that gains a swing counter at the end of your turn. I don't know if that's relevant for us at all. That's going for $49.50 now. Savvy investment. No, man. I think I took a bath on this Timex, man. I think I took a bath on it. Because, like, I paid $50 $2012, and they're selling for $50 $25. If I had just waited 13 years to buy this watch, I'd be 15% up from the jump, man. Maybe, actually, probably like 20, 25% up from the jump. No, Wave might be like 40% up from the jump. I wouldn't know what time it was for 13 years, though. You could buy a small kit to replace the battery yourself. Yeah, but then how would the local business that survives by changing watch batteries survive? It would shutter, and there would be another vape shop / convenience store with a Bitcoin ATM in it within like 6 months, or it would turn into another like Penguin Point, like get your Amazon packages delivered here and never interact with another individual type of motherfucker, you know? Okay, bring your phone, scan the QR code. You scan your QR code, put the code in, the door swings open. There's no human being involved at any single point. Don't worry, you never have to see the delivery person. You never have to see the clerk at the Penguin Point either. I went in there was a nice older woman who said, 20 minutes. And I said, no problem. And then I browsed around looking at clocks and stuff and going, hey, that's a cool clock. I don't really need that, but that's cool. And then in 18 minutes, she came out and said, here's your watch. I don't really want this relic. What do you do again? Counters and poison. When you use a trinket at 50%, yes, okay, this is what we want because we're farming trinkets. I do want to buy a clock though, and I'll tell you, it might be a aesthetic clock that is someone who's like really into clocks is going to tell me like, oh, if you have to repair that, it's going to be a pain in the ass. But the clock I want to buy is one of those clocks that instead of a dial or a display, it has like placards that when the minute flips, a little plaque flips down and changes like 21 to 22. Purely for decrowed aesthetic reasons. The split flap, thank you. The flip clock. Yeah. I want to get one of those. And I would put it like right there maybe. Which should be fucked up because it's going to mirror. So you're going to be like, what the hell is like, oh, backwards 3, backwards 1, backwards 7 right now, but it doesn't really matter because it's my office. I think it's just cool technology. Blip. And the blippler. I like this. I should have used my wisp. I don't want to use my potions until I have to, even with the synergy, but I should use my wisp probably. A lot of ats in a row. I can't respond to all those. The MoMA online store sells one. Is there a Canadian MoMA? Literally what I'm going to do, I'm bringing it back to the cool days of the internet. I'm bringing it back to like 2004. The place I got my watch battery changed at, I'm going to email them and I'm going to say, hey, I'm looking for a split flap clock. Do you have one? And if not, can you order me one? And even if they hit me with the 04, if they say, yeah, but it'll be 4.5 weeks till it comes in, I'll be like, sure, I'll wait. And then when it arrives, I'll be excited. Rolled off and Cord doesn't have one? Well, yeah, I didn't go there to get my watch battery changed because I didn't want it to be $700. It is a great store, though. And you're a real watch head, by the way, for knowing the best watch store that I'm familiar with, at least in Vancouver. But I wouldn't buy a split flap clock there, I think. I got my Sin there. That's where I got the Seiko, man. That's where I got the Seiko. Couldn't figure out how to work the clasp either, so I had to have the salesman put it on my wrist. He was like, usually we don't do this, and I was like, I believe that. I'm not your usual type of guy. In the negative direction, just to be clear. We already got a dude, then heal me. Oh, I can't until I bank. Now, I think this is a case where we would want to use it. Although those two pairs are pretty juicy, man. Let's use it anyway. What do you got for me? Heals 50. And nothing. That's fine. I'll pass on that. Oh, fuck. 70 points. Huh? That's it. I was waiting for like the extra dice to move. Literally bank a pair of ones and give me something better. Literally better. Literally slightly better. And you have 16 poison on you. I gotta drink another flask, man. I'm embarrassed to say. And then they give me the basilisk statuette. Pass me. Would love to roll more dice to build our counter faster on the thing that gives us a trinket, which then gives us a 50% chance to get another trinket. You like Deer Hunter? It feels like Micro Castle would have been in your era. Is Micro Castle the one with the person on the front going, ah? Or is Micro Castle the one with the cover that looks like Merryweather Post Pavilion? The Wisps Lantern? That's cryptograms. It's a guy, but bright orange colorized. What's the title of this one again? Micrograms. Deer Hunter. Micro Castles. Now I'm getting some Christopher Walken inspired like LSD treatment on Google. Micro Castles. Micro Castle. I know that one. I think I got this confused. I know that. I don't know if I've listened to it. I may have or I may not have. I'm not 100% sure. Did it come out in 2007? I forgot what I was doing. I think I have a play though. I think it's like Basilisk me on the Poisoner. And then we got another Basilisk. And you're... What did you roll? Do you roll a 4? You're a 5. That's literally telling me as I mouse over you. Give me another Basilisk on this 6 then. And then go 2 pair. Bank them. Use your Wisp to get another dice. It did not find anything else. Roll again. 5 poison stacks. We have a pair. Bank it. Pass it. We're going to kill you next turn unless you kill us this turn. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Which means we get to roll into the next level with at least 1 flask, bro. That changes everything. I would like to bank these. You're not dying to poison. I'm going to kill you dead. That way there's no risk. My God, we've made it through round 2. So many rings. They seem to hold special meaning for people. Ariana Grande naming her album. By the way, I meant to mention this. Please do not bring up Justin Trudeau getting dinner with Katy Perry. We're leaving the 2010s back in the 2010s, okay? They're entitled to, as far as I know, they're both single individuals. They're entitled to go out to dinner together. But I refuse to acknowledge, in 2025, I refuse to acknowledge a power couple of Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau. It's totally fine. They can. I don't care. I'm just saying you can't make me care. 2015 was a long time ago, man. What about Tom Cruise and Ana de Armas? I don't. Just God is my witness. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that at all. Ring box, when they reach their amount of counters, rings trigger their effect twice. That's huge, man. Because then I'm going to get double the trinkets, and then the trinkets have a 50% chance to be replaced with a new trinket. We're going infinite, man. What's your take on the Sydney Sweeney situation? I saw in the Globe and Mail, or maybe it was on Pajiba, isn't she getting blasted for being part of an American Eagle ad where it says she's wearing jeans and it says nice jeans, but it doesn't have the greatest vibes coming off of it because she has blonde hair and blue eyes? That's tough. That's a tough one. Nasir's ingot? Multiply the value of all bankable hands by the face value of this dice? I don't trust this copper, man. Her family's MAGA? Okay, you're not supposed to know that. Lots of cool people have MAGA families, man. Can't hold that. If you held that against people, like 80% of chat would be MAGA by association. You can't just be like, her dad's MAGA. Bro, like 72% of dads in the US are MAGA. Doesn't mean that she is. She might be. I don't know. It's none of my business, quite frankly, unless she makes it my business. I don't have to worry about it. My family's been voting NDP for 9 generations, so I know that I'm more pure than you are. That's all I have to say. It's baked in there. It's really not. I'm pretty sure my grandpa voted probably for Doug Ford like 5 times. But if I had to guess, couple mayoral elections, and then I'm guessing straight down the ticket in all provincial elections. But that's his business, man. I haven't talked to him since 2007. I don't think I can take this, man. I think I got to skip on this dice, or maybe take another one. I'm going to choose a different dice for now. Increase the hand value of all other dice rolled by this dice's rolled face. Okay, that's a little easier to put into stuff. When you roll this, deal damage to the face value. Oh, the last Standler. But we don't really have a synergy that really works with that, but it's a great dice, man. A great dice. I'm going to take it. And then replace a basic Andrew. Chili's is making a boot out of their booth leather. That's kind of sick. Someone tell Ludwig. Seems like it might be up Ludwig's alley. Doesn't he have the Lego boots too? Four we roll. Bleep. Excuse me. Click on these, please. 40. I got a Chili's booth on my ankle. That kind of works. I got a Chili's booth on my ankle. You're really trying to... I got a Chili's booth on my ankle. You think I'm going to care about stepping over you? Yeah, I'll step on you to get ahead. I got a half a Chili's booth on my ankle right now. That could work, man. Could work. I'm going to pass. 40 points kind of sucks, but the roll is decroded. I just put a Chili's entree into my watch. You think I'm stressing out about the tariffs, buddy? I just put crispy chicken flingers into my watch, man. I'm not sweating anything. Stop. Do better, do better. I'm trying. It's hard, man. You're part of the reason it's hard, by the way. Next, in 1997, when they wrote that song, all the songs on you requesting, we're dancing like we're naked. Ooh, it's almost like we're sexing. I think it's gonna be freeze this bad boy. Freeze this bad boy. Getting the bad luck out of the way. Freeze your single pair, but then roll 6 dice again. That's a 3, man. Oh, you scammer. Well, okay, we got the obvious full house that leaves you 2 dice, but we also got this beautiful 3 pairs, which cannot become 4 pairs. 3 pairs is 88. How much was the other one worth? 77 or 84. He uses 1 more dice. We're not gonna roll again anyway. We want 3 pairs on my wrist. That could actually work. I got 3 Whole Foods pairs on my wrist right now. That could work. The grocery store is expensive. That's the G. Have you ever been? That's a nice full house, unfortunately. No, I haven't. Pretty good. It's a nice grocery store. Like, it's a pleasant grocery store to be in until you have to check out. I'm gonna level with... we don't need to pop this. Oh, we don't need to pop it just yet. The reason is... Oh, another Feeling Flask! Okay, so we're gonna take a pair of 1s. Then we're gonna burn a Wisp to keep it going. And that gave us another Wisp. We're gonna burn another Wisp. And then we're gonna burn another Wisp. That was huge, man. That was huge. What the hell are we cooking up here? 2 3-of-a-kinds would be nice. That's gonna be another 2 pairs sort of setup, I think. Now the question is, if you roll this, it reinforces 1. Reinforcing 1 isn't really worth much. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna heal. Kind of hoping we get a little extra off. That's fine. That's fine. I'll pass. I'll pass and do 76. Only initial roll? No. I don't know if it's a localization thing. You literally can't have just that 1 dice on the initial roll. Initial roll just means like before the reinforcements come in. I do need this to get off the screen though. I do see myself as a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 type of fella here. And then similar situation, we pass. Mouse over other flask. You're a genius. You're a fucking genius. That's incredible. VIP, let's not go crazy. But that is very helpful. I do appreciate that. 88 points. So it might be tricky. We gotta do 70, we gotta do 82 damage to you. Otherwise, we should be drinking the flask. Like Adrian and little Nikki. Hard to process this one, man. Because we obviously... And we got, oh my god, we got a healing flask. And a Wisp. Obviously, we got 5-of-a-kind, but the 5-of-a-kind is kind of ass. You can't just throw a pair in with it as well. That's worth 28 and leaves you with 2 dice. They all suck because we rolled 2s, man. It's pretty bad. These values are really bad. Me at the Family Values tour. I'll bank this. I'll drink a flask. See if we get a basilisk statuette. Not a good time for it. I'm gonna pass. Believe it or not, I'm gonna pass. I'm not gonna push my luck. I don't think that he's gonna kill me. He needs to do 123 damage in a single turn. Possible, but not super likely. I think we're gonna be fine. You need a crazy roll here. That's not going to do it. You fumbled. And then let's farm. I think let's use a basilisk stat. Wait, how much is this worth? 4433, 42 points. I think I'm just gonna bank it and kill you. We might be able to make it, man. Saw Labubu for the first time at a smoke shop. Wanted to buy it to say I got a smoke shop Labubu. Would be kind of sick, honestly. Be kind of sick. We did walk by a smoke shop 2 days ago, like we being me and my 4-year-old daughter. And she said, "Daddy, what are these?" I didn't know these stores still existed since the legalization of marijuana, but they just, it was like tie-dye posters in the window and then like bongs on display. Down, 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 down. But she was like, "What are those?" And I said, "Those are vases. You put flowers in." And she went, "We should get one for mommy to put her flowers in." And I said, "You know what? That's a good idea." And then I just hoped that she would never think about it again. Not like I want to hide it from her. It's just that she's like, you know, not even 5 yet. There's just no point in having the conversation. Perfect roll. We literally haven't had a single perfect roll. We do get double the value of counters, so adding 40 poison to our opponent could be nice. Whenever you use a trinket at a swing counter to a pickaxe, we don't have any. We don't have relics that cause us to take damage. We're going ring mode. Do me a favor. Basilisk me this 5. We found a healing flask. That's huge. Honestly, I would use it. We're going to need it to beat the Delta here. I can't use it yet. That's right. Save your pair of 5s. Or bank them, I should say. Keep the 5. Pop a wisp. 6 dice is risk-free. Pop a flask. Found a basilisk. We roll. Although we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wish I could just... I wish I could just take them. But sure, let's roll. It's a 4. Get another roll. High roll would go crazy. And we got another wisp. Dude, this might be the one. This might be the one, man. Are you seeing this? I'm thinking, here's what I think you do to keep the poison going. Basilisk on your poison 4. Found the healing flask. Basilisk on your other 4. Found nothing. Play 5, 5, 5 with a temporary dice. 4, 4. Bank them. Use a wisp. That takes you to 5. 5 dice is a very high percentage roll. That was really close. We did not add that much to our rings either, but sure. We'll go 1, 1. Bank it. And then just pass 105 damage with 50 poison damage. That's huge. This could be it, man. This could be the one. That's lucky dice. Full house for 95. Not ideal. Not ideal, but still, I like our calculus, man. He does cleanse some of that poison at the end, but I mean, it's the only way I have to deal damage. I think I got to do something. Are we popping here? 4 4s, probably more apt to take a full house. Let me go with temporary dice. A full house. Before we do it, can I can't flask because I wanted to see if we got basilisk statues. Temporary dice. 3, 3. 63 points. Flask me. Nothing else. Okay. I'll pass then. We'll get our stacks next time. Looks bad. Is pretty bad. 96 points is pretty rough. High rolls, please. 3 2s is an extra roll. A 3. Pretty bad. But then 2 items. A wisp. A basilisk. 20 poison. Ring box. A basilisk. 20 poison. Kayla Nader says this game is just sap with dice. Kayla, I'm still beefing with you. I'm beefing with you for saying that potatoes are not vegetables. I'm beefing with you on that one. And I know it's a cross-chat beef, because the beef originally started in Justin's chat, and then I think you were talking in Chibley's chat, and I said I'm beefing with you. And now I'm bringing it to my chat. I'm beefing with you. I will continue to beef. Okay, I explained this in Justin's chat. Don't waste your keystrokes. Starches are not real. Starches don't exist. Starches, the only time people ever use the term starch is when they're trying to discount potato being a vegetable. If something is a vegetable and a starch, if they want to insult it, they call it a starch. If they want to glaze it, they call it a vegetable. The vegetable is the overarching term with which starches are contained. It's a root? Yes, it's a plant root. Really makes you think. Yeah, all I'm saying, I think we had this exact same, I feel like I'm going over covered ground here, the desire path. But I feel like potatoes are like Joni Mitchell warned us, you don't know what you got till it's gone. Because we live in a world that's surrounded by potatoes, people are like, they're boring. They're not boring. They're foundational. They're like oxygen or water. You would miss them if they were gone. And I'm not talking about just kettle cooked potato chips. I'm talking about roasted potatoes, boiled potatoes, mashed potatoes, deep fried potatoes. Maybe the only one I'm discounting is potato rings from Subway, which I think they should just stick to what they know. They should just shut up and dribble. But 1 second, I got to use my basilisk statue. I'm going to wisp. Can't use it yet. Okay, I'm going to store, what were you? You were a 2? The 3 of a kind is like so ass that I'm literally just going to store the pair, which only stores 1. Then I'm going to wisp me. You're a 2. I'm going to store you. Can't do it. You can only do it in the bank phase. I'll wisp again. We will not be going infinite today. Still great. It's a 2-2-2. 3-3, 4-4 type situation for 72 points. Pass it over. 80 damage plus 69 damage from poison. We take those. Death Forges. Poultice. They're going to heal and poison me a little bit. Still pretty nasty. 98 points pretty nasty. I'm not going to lie to you. Especially because we have to like kill them twice. Heal me, bro, and then give me something else. They've chosen not to. Okay, Bartleby. The Scrivener ass. It's a good roll, if you can get it. Problem is, this leaves us with 2 dice. Do we consider that acceptable? Or do we... I think we gotta make a play. Honestly, with the amount of HP we have, the fact that we have to kill them twice, I think we have to make a play. My play is, don't bother basilisking. Send 1 pair of 2s. Now, basilisk the reinforcement dice, so we get 1 more dice next turn, even if it is guaranteed to be a 2. That gave us a healing flask. Okay, bank those. Drink the healing flask. Didn't give us anything else. But the whole thing is this reroll should give us 2 more trinkets and 40 more poison on you, which is much better for us than almost anything else we can do. We got a Basilisk. We got another Basilisk. Actually, just being able to have another Basilisk, like 2 Basilisks is crazy. Because now I can... Just trying to think of what we'd rather like Basilisk this 2 so that we get to keep it and maybe get something else, which was a healing potion, and then Basilisk this 2 and we got another healing flask. Bank those, and then we also have a guaranteed pair next turn, so we have 1 free roll off of that. So this roll is free. We want to see lots of high values so we can build up our rings. Should have done the 4s. Well, the reason I didn't do the 4s, even though they're worth a little bit more, is because I wanted to keep this extra dice that otherwise would have left because it was a reinforced dice. If we did the 4s, this dice would have left. We would have had 1 less roll on this one, which would have incremented these a little bit. There's a complicated little process we got going here, but there's a method to the madness. I had the best salad at Anne Elena. Listen, you. How did you get a reservation? How did you get a reservation, Anne Elena? I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna write it down. I'm writing it down in my journal. I'm writing it down in my damn journal. You know what I'm writing down? Later today. Today's Wednesday, July 30th, 2025. Here's what I'm writing down. Book reservations. Get ready for this. You're not ready for this. For my birthday, Christmas, special holiday dinner, wife's birthday, Valentine's Day. I'm writing it all down right now. I'm not gonna forget. I'm gonna book that stuff 8 months out or whatever. I'll do the washi tape later. Anniversary, I mean, that's like 10 months out. I can wait on that one. I'll do that one in December. Is Savio Volpe any good? No, it's amazing. It's fantastic. I'm gonna hit you with something crazy. I don't think we need to flask. I think given our current situation, bank your best hand and pass it. And maybe try to save a little bit for the next time. For the next one. You're gonna forget because you made the reservations in advance? Nah, man, because I'm gonna take the journal at the end of the day. I'm gonna go up and write it on our yearly calendar, which other parents will tell you is basically the only way it's the command center of the whole household. You write stuff on the calendar, even if it's 7 months out, you write it in that day on the calendar, then you flip to that day on the calendar and you're like, oh right, I'm getting my earwax cleaned out in October. Okay, roll me, poison stack. Another, okay, well in this case, I'll probably use a healing flask. Because I know what you're gonna say. You don't have to, he's dead. But he's not dead, because when he dies, he comes back and he might be dead. He might be dead. But you know what? With 4 flasks, I would take a chance. Give me a pair of 5s. I'd rather save this dice. Give me a flask. The flask didn't do anything after that. I would roll. 20 points pales in comparison to the poison. So we roll. The Viper's Kiss increments the rings quite nicely. Save a pair of 6s. Pass it on. You've died, but then you've come back with 1 HP. You're done. You're done, bud. So we farm trinkets, man. What do you roll? 10 6s? You're not gonna kill me. It can't be done. You can't kill me in any way that matters, man. Oh, that's a good increment. That's a great increment. What's that? What's that gonna do? We're 1 away, bro. Okay, how about bank the pair of 6s? Literally, the roll is more valuable than the damage because you're already dead. First time chat from insert username here. Hi with a tongue sticking out. You literally have to be honest. Are you the person I banned yesterday and said try ban evasion? It's your only hope. It's giving off an unsettling aura. You don't have to answer it, but you have to hear it and choose to lie if you're going to lie. 2021 account. All right. All right. Fair enough. Tongue out smileys, like that's crazy. We got to bring back the tongue out smiley. I've been using sweat smile too much. Okay, this dude, I love the glimmering. Every time you roll, heal for the highest and poison for the lowest. I mean, there's also some appeal to this, man. Wait, but does the glimmel? Wait, I don't know if the ring box will trigger glimmel. Dev, are you still in chat? If it pleases the court, I'd like to submit P for best first time chat. We've had worse. We've certainly had worse. Usually, most of the first time chat messages call me a slur, which is crazy. It's a little insane. Because like a first time chat message already gets highlighted. To have it then be highlighted more because it got caught by automod is insane. Is bald a slur? You shouldn't say it, but you're not ready for that. Because sometimes I'll say, wow, this person's really tall. And then people will say, you shouldn't comment on their body. And then I check their chat history and it's just bald, plus you're bald. But you're bald as well. People who say you should never comment on somebody else's body versus that exact same person when they see a bald individual who's been bald forever. As a bald guy, no, it's not a slur. Okay, whatever. You're literally a pick-me. The dev said it doesn't work. I'm gonna go for the healing and the poison synergy then. I can see the truth in that, though it's bittersweet. Things you say are 99% of my friend's personality, and it scares me. He's a full-grown adult. That is funny. I bet he hoped, statistically speaking, he hoped that you would never find out that I existed. But that happens. Every once in a while, I'll get into like a vein of PBS documentaries and then just start talking like Ken Burns. It happens, man. We're the human beings, we're great mimickers, great imitators. I think we got it. Dice of many faces seems insane, man. If it lands on a blank face, select another dice from your initial roll to copy. It's like a 50% chance to pair up. I did that with Louis Theroux. What, the real question is, what's the GOAT Louis Theroux documentary? I'm trying to think of the classics. Alcoholism, Westboro Baptist Church. The gambling addict one is really sad. That one's really sad. I haven't seen the Scientology movie. Settlers? I don't think I've seen that one either. I think I lost access to them when Google Video went down in like 2013. Yeah, it's crazy that Louis... Man, and so you gotta judge someone by the company they keep. And Louis Theroux, you're on notice, buddy. Oh, you're a good guy. Really? You're a good guy? Explain why you've been hanging out with neo-Nazis and alcoholics in the Westboro Baptist Church then, buddy. There's video, Louis. You're on camera. You're living among them. Do you think we're stupid? Hang on. Wisp me? And then give me more wisps. I mean, we got to use a potion. There's no shot. We're going to get through this without a potion. We might as well burn it now. We could even get a wisp. The hell is this? It's nothing. It's garbage. Remember that? Garbage day. I'm gonna store this bad boy. I'm gonna embalm that bad boy, I should say. And I'm gonna bank these. I'm gonna increment poison and pray I don't increment it any further, man. What are you gonna become? What are you gonna become? Select face to copy. You can copy the face of your choice. Tough for me. Like, I think I want you to copy the 1 so that we can keep our good dice. Unless you would copy the poison. You could copy the 6. I guess, yeah, the 6 and the 1, it's the same. It's not like this is going to roll better. Added a poison stack, 6 healed. Maybe it does, man. Did it, no, it doesn't look like it copied the color on it, though. Thank you. 44. Take a drink. Get our momentum going, man. Basilisk statuette. I can't use that, though. I'm going to flask again. I want to keep our momentum going. Nothing off that. I think it's the roll, man. I think you roll. It's going to give us 2 trinkets. It's going to give us some poison and some healing. And there's a decent chance that we get a pair. We didn't. But 44 points pales in comparison to the damage we're dealing with the poison stacks from Emerald Ring anyway. It'd be nice to have both, don't get me wrong. But we're literally farming just off the roll. I got a Labubu Twitch notification. That's actually sick, bro. That's actually sick. I'm pro Labubu, by the way. And the reason I'm pro Labubu is because the people who are anti Labubu are annoying. Because they apply the lens of I hate consumer culture to Labubu way more than they apply it to essentially anything else. Consumerism apologist? Well, like a little bit, yeah. But like there's lots of stuff that people consume that I feel like they don't have to consume, but they do it anyway. I mean, you guys love Japanese convenience stores. Every time you buy like a snack in there, there's like 900 pieces of plastic in the fucking thing. There's like the bag is made of plastic. You open it up, there's a napkin in a plastic bag inside of it, a little wet wipe in a plastic bag. There's the chopsticks are in there, they're individually wrapped in plastic and stuff like that. Meanwhile, you buy like 6 things at the konbini, and then you go, wow, this is a vibe. But all of a sudden, you buy, like someone buys 1 Labubu, and people are like, you're everything wrong with society. Their mindless consumerism versus our righteous treat. You kind of got that. You're kind of on something with that. Okay, here's what I'm thinking, okay? What I'm thinking here, we want this to be around because it gives us a 50% chance to make a valid pair no matter what. So we don't make a pair of 1s. We basilisk a 6 and hope we get another trinket, which we did. Bank your pairs of 6s, which allows you to keep this as a 6, I think. Wisp, because we want more dice. Hope it creates another trinket. It didn't. Wisp again, because it creates another dice. Hopefully it makes another trinket. It didn't. That's okay. We're 29 away from our next trinket. You've added a poison stack. Select dice to copy. I would love you to copy this. I'm going to say bank a pair of 6s. And bank them. 3 dice. But we're so close to a trinket, we have to roll. It doesn't even matter if you get it. The poison's the only thing that matters. Incrementing our rolls are no longer relevant, bro. It would be nice to have the extra damage, but the rolls are no longer relevant. You got a perfect bank? We still do. Ah, never mind. Bro had a perfect pair. Close. Raging Wolf Helm. That's not a thing. That's not a thing that exists. What is this? You've had that for years. Didn't you just get something else? What the hell is that? 5 6s? Oh, brother. Not even that big of a deal, honestly. Not even that big of a deal. Okay, Recluse badge. Literally, you can't say that. Blast me? Can't be done. Select dice to bank. We're gonna bank a pair of 6s. Wisp. Gives us a Basilisk we can't use, but that's fine. Wisp again. Gives us another Basilisk. Huge. Huge. Don't need to use the flask yet. Roll again. Easy mode. You're going to copy... This is a temporary dice. So you're going to copy that. And then we're going to... Following that, this is a weird one. We're going to Basilisk you, so you stay. And we're going to Basilisk you, so you stay. So we're guaranteed to have a pair last... They won't let me? They won't let me Basilisk a Basilisk dice. Okay, you know what? You stay as a 6 then. Sure, why not? And then roll. No, then bank. 4s and 4s. Then roll. This is the fucking one, bro. Select dice to copy. The 4. The 4. And then the 4... The 4 to the 4 to the 6 to the 6, perfect bank. It's a little confusing, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I think we've got the engine here. The calculus is working in our favor, man. 4, 4, 6, 6. Don't use a Basilisk. Bank them. Perfect bank. Wisp. Hope it makes another trinket. It did. Wisp. It made a Basilisk. Roll them down. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is easy, man. You're going to Basilisk this 5. Oh, first you got to select the dice to copy. I would rather re-roll you so you could still copy. So I'm not going to Basilisk you. You should just become a 6 for now. We get to roll again. That's psychotic. Now we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but I don't really want to use a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but you would stick around. Okay. This is a tough one. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I want to Basilisk. The original plan was Basilisk that. Basilisk this. Are they being Basilisked? I don't know, because they're still existing here. Those can't be Bassed. That's unfortunate. You can't Basilisk Wisp dice. Okay. Call off the dogs, man. In that case... I think I have something then. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's what I'm going to do. Basilisk this 6, and then play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bank. What happened to the 6 that I Basilisked, bro? It was supposed to stay so that when I rolled, I would have... Oh, I didn't. I meant to use it. I meant to do another one. And so my game plan was to have 2 Basilisk 6s and then guarantee roll perfect bank and start the process all over again. But sorry, it happens. It happens. Death Forge's ring box. You don't have any rings, bro. Still a great turn. No doubt about it. Still a great turn. That was your turn? Did you do anything? You got 80 poison on you, bro. Select dice to copy. I mean, here's the thing. I'd like you to copy a 6. Well, no, I wouldn't. I'd like you to copy a 5 in the hopes that it adds 5 more poison on you. I guess that you should just copy the highest number because it works for the rings too, now that I think about it. Holy cow. Dude, we're going to the fucking moon. Oh, shit. Then I want to send pair of sixes so that we can roll more. And I want to wisp and hope it creates another trinket, which you fucking did. We wisp and hope it creates another trinket, which you fucking did. And then you wisp and you hope it creates another trinket, which you fucking did not, but that's still crazy. Select dice to bank. 1. We don't have a 2. That's a problem. Get that out of here. I'm thinking that... Check this out. Bank this, or basilisk it, I should say. Basilisk it. Let's see if this plan would have worked. Then submit 2 pair 4s and 1s. Bank them. This should be guaranteed perfect bank, bro. It doesn't even roll. Select dice to bank. How about these 2, brother? Bank them, and we go again. That's extra steps. It's not extra steps, buddy. We incremented our rings more. Copy a 4 so that we get... I didn't even think about the reinforce, but that makes sense. And then you get a basilisk, you get 20. The opponent may never get to go again, man. I think we've created infinite. It's... You're a 4. We don't have to do anything. We don't have to do anything. Basilisk a 2. Basilisk a 2. Play a pair of 2s. That leads to a full house. Bank it. 3 dice. Just kidding. 4 dice. With another Wisp's Lantern. I settle for 4 knowing we have a guaranteed pair. Bank a pair of 2s. You are the... Oh, you're not the weakest link, because we have to kill you twice. But... You're dead. You die, you come back to life, you die. And all we want to do on the next turn is farm trinkets. Farm trinkets. We finally done it. We finally unlocked new character, man. Flask me? We don't need to burn the flask. We burn the flask on the next one, man. Now the dream is you farm trinkets on this one. So what do? You bank 6s so you can use this bad boy again. Bank them. Wisp. Cost us a trinket. That stings. Roll 18 plus on 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ow! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bank. Perfect bank. Roll again. And then, is it time? Is it time to kill you? You could probably... I mean, he's going to die to poison anyway. We might as well bank these. Roll again. It's going to sound crazy. No matter what, the best thing we could do is just increment our rings. So literally, we just try to roll a pair. And if we don't roll it, he's dead anyway. Not even a problem. Not even a problem. What's better, dagger or shield? Shield easy. There's no shot Caravaggio's painting the head of Medusa on a dagger. It's just he's talented. He's not that talented. What the heck happened, man? He didn't even give me any sauce or anything. He's just like, fine, here's a relic. Excuse me? Add counters equal to this when there are 150, remove them and trigger the effects on any other gemstone ring relics you own, but then they're gonna trigger 2 extra times on each one because of the 800 health? Okay, well, let's start. It could be a while before we roll death. I'd get comfortable. We're gonna heal up. Caravaggio killed a dude too. What can he do? I think it's sick, man, that like, I guess it's kind of like the way the political system's working right now. You could be like wanted in Venice in the 17th century and be like, I gotta leave this bitch. My wanted level's too high. Then all of a sudden, new pope, motherfucker. He loves my paintings. I'm back. Miss me, Venice? Miss me? Pope Leo VII just gave me a pardon, bro. I'm back. What did I miss? Kind of sick is what I'm trying to say. It's kind of sick. If I was the type of fella I don't know. The engine kind of sucks here. Because I don't want to lose my cool dice. 3 pairs? 3 pairs. Okay, how would one make 3 pairs out of this? Since you guys are spamming 3 pairs, explain to me how you would get 3 pairs out of this. A lot of people said it. Let's out some usernames. The Girthday Boy, 3 pair, 3 pair. All right, the Girthday Boy, the floor is yours. Mods /marker or /user, the Girthday Boy. I want emote only for everybody but the Girthday Boy. Explain to me the process for 3 pairs. My bad. That's not an explanation. That's an apology. And I appreciate that. It takes a big individual to apologize. It's not. I didn't pin that, by the way. The mods pinned that. I use pop-out chat like this small, so I don't like it when you pin messages. Because I lose like 80% of my chat just to the pin message that I already saw. I do it for sponsored streams because they ask. And then as soon as I put it up there, I go, hide this for me. But I want you to stay blank. I don't think it's going to work like that, though. What I want you to do, copy the highest value. That's pretty huge. Then honestly, basilisk this to store it to give us a great chance to increment our rings next turn. The type of beast who could embrace the 2x3 oak. I think I would not wisp either. I'm going to pass. We got to build into it. We're going to get increments next turn. Because the basilisk was heavily wasted. Excuse me, you stole my dice? What the hell is Death's Void, bro? At the start of a turn, he steals one of your dice and gives it back when he passes? What the hell, man? 2x3 oak, 156 points? I think you're right, by the way. We need to roll more instead of what I did there, which was take a high-value hand, but slow down our engine. I think you're right. Banking a pair and moving on seems better. Like here, I would happily bank a pair of 1s. You can go ahead and copy a 6 so we get the highest value on our rings. All right. Here's where the engine starts, man. Select dice to bank. I would bank the ones. At the cost of the poison dice, I would use a wisp, happily. The wisp will create nothing, but the flask on the other hand, will create a wisp. And then the wisp will create a wisp, and a dice creates a dice and a potion, and the potion heals for 50 and creates a basilisk. Okay. Now we're fucking talking. It's simple. We have better rolls for score, but for the rings, which are our actual win condition, we bank a pair that lets us roll again, and those were temporary dice to begin with. And it doesn't even matter. The only thing that matters is rolling. It doesn't even matter if you get a combo. But we did get a combo. You copy this one, and then you get a perfect bank. You bank those, you start again. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 4, 4, 4, 4. Another basilisk. 74 poison on him. I feel like we might have him. No matter what, we might have him. This thing's about to go off too and give us like 4 of each. 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 6, 4. Be nice if I could do something with you. Honestly, God is my witness. Basilisk pair of 2. Play Basilisk all your 2s. Bank a full house. Guaranteed 3 of a kind here, but first we wisp. Then we craft. 2 and a 4. 4s, 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 2s, 2s, 2s. Now this is where the plan gets hard to implement, man. Because I genuinely think the right play is you don't play 5 2s for a measly 35 points. The big picture, use a fake 2 and a real 2, bank it so we get to roll again and increment our rings. I don't think we need the flask anymore. Roll them. That one, it stings to lose the 102 points, but here come the trinkets. Right? Where's my poison? That's not the end. That can't be the end. 144 poison. He steals. Oh, I thought it was his last stand. It only triggers once. Still nice. Still nice to have. The hell, he's going crazy now. Nothing, 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 you the fumbler. The luckier guy. Oh, maybe one of our rings is not a gem. No, those are definitely gemstones. All right, buddy. All right. I still think we keep it going. You think Newton would have liked Labubus? I think he would have been too busy, like, being in his own lane to care, I guess is what I'm trying to say, to be honest with you. I'm not trying to say Labubus are awesome. I'm just trying to say it reminds me of Hawk Tua. Like, Hawk Tua literally did not commit a financial crime because she was exonerated by the modern SEC. So she's more innocent than anyone here. Have you ever been investigated by the SEC and cleared of all wrongdoing? No. So as far as I'm concerned, your ass is sus. She got investigated and cleared. She's the most innocent woman in the world, as far as I'm concerned. But either way, sorry for playing the hits. Regardless, the opinion that you have about... This is a perfect bank, motherfucker. The opinion that you have about Hawk Tua will inform whether or not I think that you're better or worse than Hawk Tua. I think if you're like dedicating any of your energy in your one time on Earth to hating on Hawk Tua, you're more annoying than she is. Because she's just like, She's just there. I don't know what you want me to say. Same thing with Labubu, man. Labubu's just chilling. You're really gonna see like a little charm on someone's bag and be like, that Labubu, surrounded by concrete and SUVs driving by you at 80 miles an hour. Like people are like looking at their phones while they're driving. That bag charm is everything wrong with society. Like I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Hit him with the Labubu stare? Oh, you mean this one? If you know what Labubu looks like, that goes pretty hard, to be honest. We copy the 6. Grid needs to be wider. Unfortunately, I think it's as wide as my mouth gets. Without making it look like Fire Marshal Bill or something. I should be playing faster. I should be playing faster. I don't know what to do though. I think you take like a pair of 4s. But before you do that, you don't do it. And you basilisk like an extra dice to keep it around. And then you take a pair of 4s. And then you roll 4. Maybe with 5 potions, maybe you burn a potion. Which allows you to then burn another potion. But we really don't want to see potions. We want to see, if anything, we'd like to see wisps. Holy shit, we're going to the moon, man. Wisp me? 5 dice is magical. 6 dice is better. And they gave us another flask, man. Four. It's simple. Basilisk. Oops, we're not done yet. Basilisk this. 2 fake dice get removed from the ecosystem, so you can keep as many real dice as possible. And it does copy whatever you want it to copy. So in this case, we'll copy a 5 to increment our shit, and then we'll basilisk the blank so that it's a guaranteed pair on our next roll. Basilisk the 2, unfortunately. And then you chill, then you pass it on. Basilisk blank is crazy, man. Now you have to hate things with perfect priority for it to be valid. So this is like the tertiary argument that comes up in the Labubu stuff. You can hate lots of stuff. Yeah, but like the thing is, you also have to consider that to complain requires a complainer and then also an ear. And the ear is going to be like, here he goes about the Labubu stuff again. Like, it was one thing when he was saying the city should be car-free. Like, I kind of agree with that. It would be much more pleasant. Now he's on this Labubu vein. Look at that person minding their own business with the Labubu. You don't need an ear to complain? Well, that's true, but it's less fun to do it yourself. I've been hating Labubus, or I've been hating consumer trends since the PT Cruiser. That's what I'm saying, man. We need to bring back plastic straws. Like, these trendy-ass paper straws are pissing me off. It's not just that they break down in the smoothie. They're not as good at wicking the moisture up through the straw. I don't know if it's like because 10% of the moisture is getting sucked into the paper on the way up or whatever, but the edible ones ain't so bad, though. The edible ones are all right. Plus, you get to eat them after. Give me a pair of 4s. I just want to get you to lethal-ish, and then we can pass the turn. Found the basilisk. Where's my basilisk that supposedly I just found, bro? I'm being scammed? Items were full. Mods! Oh wait, Onyx Ring just popped though. And gave us another flask. Which I can't use. Okay. Take that. Grab this. He's not at lethal yet. Finds another healing flask. My mods, I broke the game! Literally, we pass the turn and put you on lethal, but... Drink another for space? Bro, we have space! We have space! You gotta drink more... Okay, the dev says drink more flasks. Alright. You need 2 space for the next one. Oh, because you get 2 at a time. Ah, I can see the code. The dev is saying no one's ever broken the game like this before. That's what happens. That's what happens when you find your game being played by the master of roguelikes. A guy who has played 1,000 roguelikes and beaten 6 of them. That's what happens. You end up, all those things, that's an edge case. We don't have to worry about that. When that comes in contact with a guy like me, oh man. Okay, well we should drink a flask then. Well, I can't drink a flask, that's fair. Why don't you copy this 4? Let me go 2-2. Bank it. I think we drink a flask. And drink another flask, unfortunately. And then use a wisp. I'm literally just trying to get to 2 inventory space if possible. And drink a flask. Okay, fine, man. Let's just pass. You should be dead. He's out of shit to say, man. He's out of shit to say. Glimmelring seems like it could go crazy. Another warrior sat with me once. He gave me his life. He gave his life defending his king. When the time came for his king to sit with me, he did not mention him. It's the way it goes, man. It's the way it goes. When this dice is rolled, reinforced for its face value, that seems incredible. Unlock and take any day of the week. That seems insane. We flask. We flask. We flask again. Now they're scamming me. How do you win a run? I honestly don't know, but I'm hoping this is the one where we find out. Holy cow. I can't do this. Are you crazy? I can't do this. But my fucking rings are gonna go insane, man. My rings are gonna go crazy. Okay, so you have to stay as a 3, without a doubt. So we basilisk you, because we need you to give me 3 more dice next turn. And we basilisk you, because you're temporary. And then we legitimately submit a pair of 3s, which will stay here, and then we roll again. And then we roll 3 more dice. And I don't even know what we're looking at here anymore, man. I don't know what we're looking at here anymore. We got 9 dice on the board. I think we've got like every hand. We got like a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, and a 6. That's 84 points. It's so much better. I'm sad to say. It's so much better long term to use that and go for the future, man. And then use a wisp. And then use a wisp. This is the play. Now, it would be nice if you rolled a 3 again, but that's all right. Now we get a basilisk off of our wisp. Let's see what we roll on the king's dice. A 2 is still really good. Holy shit. And then this is a given, man. You basilisk I think I could do it on you, to be fair. First, copy the 6 for score, which gives us another dice, apparently. I didn't even think about that. Then Basilisk the blank. You could Basilisk this too, but Basilisk the blank so that it guarantees a valid pair next turn. And then get rid of as many copies as you can. We could also do this, but that'll get rid of a poison die, which I don't want to do. I want to keep them. And then roll them. Roll to 0, my lord, I'm afraid. That's okay, because we copy, Cooking too hard. Cooking a little bit too hard. Copy the 6. Now there is... you know what? I know exactly what we do. You put 60 points in there, and then you realize 84 points doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. You roll this. If you get... You're gonna get 2 extra dice off of the ring, no matter what. So you're gonna roll 3, and then there's a very good chance, there's a 5 and 6 chance this rolls extra dice on top of it. And the only thing that matters is incrementing these. Your bank doesn't matter. You just keep rolling. And we got a 3! Excuse me? The Glinter's ring? The Glinter's ring did not apply. Oh, yes, it did! And then we got a fucking perfect bank, and we got a healing flask. And we're still going and going and going. Here I thought these videos were going to be like 20 minutes long each. Look at this. Bank those. Perfect bank. 130 damage in the bank. Shorty, what you think about that? Find me with the gray Cadillac. Basilisk we can use in the future. Might as well use you right now. This is still turn 1, huh? So true, so true. John Wick. So yeah, I'm thinking we're bank. The new stablecoin bills got every cryptocurrency app talking like John Wick. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm bank. I keep getting these emails. I don't know how I got on the mailing list, but there's an American company that's like, now that the stablecoin bill is passed, we can now offer stablecoin-backed tokens for companies that are not on the stock market. And I'm not a financial expert or regulator. This reeks of Haktua is all I'm saying. What does that mean? That means like a company that's private, you could issue tokens. Like if you issued a billion tokens, each one would be worth 1/100000th of what the private corporation's supposed value is, allowing you to buy them as if they were stocks. And their value would fluctuate based on the relatively illiquid value of something like Epic Games, for example. And then you could trade them and stuff like that with very limited regulatory oversight. It might, I don't know if it's The Big Short too, because like most people in 2008 were interested in the housing market. I think this might just be full degen, but yeah, take this clip. Listen, it might take 20 years to blow up, but save this clip so that, just save the clips where I say things that are gonna eventually happen no matter what, so that they look good, and the stuff that I said that is not actually gonna come to pass. Don't clip those, because that makes me look like a less authoritative source. But did you see that Toasty was putting together a kangaroo video supercut, and he got a content ID match for a punch sound effect from the kangaroo video? Did you see that? The plot, and it's been half a decade since there's been any bullish information for conspiracy theorists who think the kangaroo video is fake. But there was I'm not saying it's in there, the content ID automatic algorithm triggered a match for a Foleyed sound effect in the kangaroo video. I feel like this is like episode 4 of a 10-part Netflix true crime documentary where it was like, and the cops closed the case until something very interesting happened. What was I doing, by the way? I had to select the dice to copy, my lord. Copy this. And then this is a given, man. You just take a pair of 6s that are fake. It was a visual claim? Oh, never mind. I didn't actually read. Take the 5s. You're right, I can take the 5s as well. I didn't even see that 5 right there. I'll take the 5s as well. Pray I don't take them further. And then, oh, I should have Basilisked first. Wisp me, which finds a Basilisk. Wisp me. But yeah, delete that clip. Delete that clip ASAP. Anyone with the Elden Ring Recluse helm, can we delete that clip, please? What are you? You're a 2? Select dice to bank? I mean, this is just not good. I would Basilisk. And Basilisk the whole squad, if I'm being honest with you. Because I think we can afford to. Because I can't Basilisk those, never mind. Alright, in that case, I respect you. I respect you, and I bank pair of 3s. Oh yeah, get that out of there. Bank pair of 3s. Use a Wisp. Roll once more. Look at this glowing. We're molting. We'll be copying your 5. What is that badge? Marathon reveal. Okay, we touched on that one yesterday. I'm not going to get myself in trouble. I would do this, honestly. I'm the type of beast to do the same thing, I think. Basilisk pair of 3s. Gave us another Basilisk. What do we care? Bank a pair of 3s. Go on with your life, man. We're about to get more triggers anyway. Oh shit, is this what I think it is, y'all? Is this what I think it is? It's... It's 3... It's 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. Oh, but I gotta do something with this. I gotta do something with that, man. I thought that we had a perfect bank in here somewhere, but I guess not. In that case, I mean, I hate to be this guy, man, but it's the way it's gotta be. Bank a pair of temporary 2s and just roll again. We're gonna get there eventually. I'm a different type of beast. I would Basilisk a temporary 5. Let death play. We will not be letting death play. We'll be submitting absolutely horrendous hands to build up our poison incrementally. Not gonna happen. He is not gonna get a chance. And he beat us for like 4 hours. He beat us, so I get to beat him. Okay. This is a 4-4-2-2 1-1 situation for a bank that's perfect, and then you wisp. And you wisp again. And we're very close to the super trigger. And where we wisp once more, we wisp another time. And we wisp yet again. Cannot even parse what's happening here, to be honest with you, but I know the play now. You copy the 6, you submit a pair, you submit any temporary. Well, first let's see what. Yeah, we get a Basilisk. This changes everything, man. It changes everything. Nah, it changes nothing at all. Save your Basilisk, submit anything with temporary 3s. 6 dice on your next turn. Roll them up. We're getting 2 bonus dice. You should copy a 5 to increment your dice. It also gave you another temporary dice that makes a pair. It makes an agile pair. And then we get another wisp slam. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, it's still the first turn. The only reason it's not the last turn is that this guy's you gotta kill him twice. So we'll bank. Well, first, you know what? Basilisk the copy. Bank 2 1s that are temporary. Wisp me. That gave me a basilisk. Wisp me again. Oh, if you bank to 1,000 and then kill him with poison, that would do it. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Copy a 5. Roll a pair. Yes, a pair of temporary 3s, my lord. Takes my old ass computer like 8 minutes to calculate all the ramifications of my turn, bro. Could have basilisk the copy again, to be fair, but we're getting 3 bonus dice. If we get a pair among them, it's a joke. We are gonna. Oh, here we go. Basilisks again. 399 poison. The easy play is you get copied or saved. And then, you know, I don't really want you to save your value. Why don't you get saved and then we'll dump a temporary thusly and then roll again, man. Holy shit. You're going to copy a 6, which is going to give us another reinforcement. Right? Right? Because we got 3 6s now. Never mind. I got too big for my britches on that one. It's going to be 6 6 on default dice. Then let me look at what we're dealing with here. 5 dice. Give me a wisp. Oh, that takes us to 6 dice. At least 6, because you're also going to give us a great chance to get a roll. Oh. And then 2 temporary dice pair off. Fumbling here would go crazy. I mean, he'd still basically be dead. It's a perfect bank with a straight. You're too good to me, chat. I wasn't looking at that at all. Am I stupid? Yes, you don't use a temporary dice. That's your perfect bank. And then you wisp me. You wisp me once more. 2 open space, that's where we want to be. Copy a 6. Okay, I mean, let's be honest, it's getting a little laborious. Can I click on the one I'm looking for down here? If I can get the sum of these to be more than 1,000, I would end the turn. And then he'll have 1 turn that'll take 2 seconds, and then we'll just kill him instantly. I don't think we need to belabor the process necessarily. We need to like move on. 487, that's like 1 point over lethal, right? So I'd be a different kind of beast and just pass the turn. Take him to 0. He comes back with 1. And then he gets to play for 2 seconds. That's an insane roll. Are you kidding me? What is that, man? 6 6s? And he's like, I gotta try. Oh, he's extending. Okay, he gets to extend it a little bit. Pair of 2s. Okay, he's got to keep going, man. He's got to keep going. He's on lethal. Oh. Tough luck, brother. Tough luck. Oh, he's fumble protected, apparently. Death can no longer fumble. I pass. Yeah, I pass. There should... Devs, are you watching? There should be an achievement for passing with 0 points in the bank to get a kill. That felt like an achievement. That's not the achievement. I got an achievement for defeating death for the first time. Game summary. Look at that, man. 7 rounds won. 112 items used. 8 perfect banks. That was a good run. Keep it saucy. And we all got the healer! The healer! Herb Posey. Gains her cauldron on the table, generating herbs to add as she plays. Using the cauldron activates beneficial effects. Ooh. All right, I gotta go pee. I don't know. We might keep this up when we come back. We might play something else, but I'll be right back. Dev, if you're still here, I should stop calling you Dev. I should learn your name. It's disrespectful to just keep calling you Dev. Secondly, your game has gas. Don't let anybody tell you if anyone's giving you imposter syndrome, your game has gas. I've played 10 roguelikes in the last week and a half, and you're probably number one. If you're not number one, you're tied for number one with another game called Sol Sesto that also has the sauce. The loop is good. The loop is great. Can confirm as someone who watched all of it. That's fair. Most of it was pretty good. Omelette You Cook was also great as well. That was last week. Steve's Warehouse is also good. It's Chip Slop? Yeah, but Chip Slop can be good. He mentioned you only beat easy mode? Oh, brother. Are you serious? Let's do some dulls. It's been a bit. I'm not going to change my title, though. We'll keep calling it Yahtzee versus the Unaliver. Did you enjoy The King is Watching? The King is Watching is good. It needs shorter rounds. I'm just one guy. I'm not trying to be a consultant for the developer. I have a hard time with roguelikes that have a 1 hour plus run. On average. I need it to be like first run an hour, subsequent runs 30 to 40 minutes, and then when you get really good, like 25 to 35 minutes. So Spire is out. We're playing the hits today, huh? A Slay the Spire run is 25 minutes long because I have 4,000 hours in it. And they're usually losses. They're adding saves soon, so there's resumability. That is good, but I will also never save and continue a roguelike. As soon as I leave my chair, that run is dead to me, and I would rather get dopamine from starting a new run. I'm not going to sit back down and be like, it's like learning a board game for the first time to figure out what your engine was again. They're not built for that. That's like half finishing the connections and being like, I'll come back to it later. Once it's out of sight, it's out of mind, man. Any more Bazaar in the future? Yeah. We might play that new Bazaar like that came out on Steam that's free and on Steam. What's it called? Chat was telling me, they were like, hey, new Bazaar like that's free to play just dropped. It's called Out of This Galaxy or something. Out of This Galaxy. Galaxy, Beyond Galaxy. What's it called? Someone's going to know. Once Upon a Galaxy. Once Upon a Galaxy. Free. Can I tell you what kind of sold me on this? This review is scary but good. Let me see if I can find it. I can't find it. I posted it in the Discord, though. It was something like, I only have 2 hours on the new Steam version, but I have 4,200 hours in the Android client. And I went, maybe I got to give this a chance. And it's not even a gotcha, but I'm not going to hold it against it. Okay, that dulls. It's crazy. I can't get the idea of Donald Trump saying Ludwig out of my head. Ludwig, the Seacoast dreams on both the... That's more like a Louis Armstrong, but Ludwig, famous streamer Ludwig. He's not so good at Riichi Mahjong, but he knows what he's doing when he's doing a Pokemon run. When he's doing the Ludlocks, we love it. We love it. I'm not sure how we feel about League Month, but we love the Ludlocks, don't we? And his friends, Little Slime and Ludwig. I can picture it so clearly in my head. I can picture him saying it, man. And with the world we live in, there's a non-zero chance it could happen. We are drinking so much matcha that supplies are running out. Guys, did you see this? You guys got to chill on the matcha. That is good. He's over on YouTube. You know how we feel about you, the booze echo from the audience. Now calm down. We're going to do something about YouTube. No, be nice. Be nice to the Red website. They just made it legal to swear again. What's the first dull? There we go. Comedy is back. That's the crazy thing to type while I'm doing. What if the president was talking about streamers? That's such an insulting comment, and I love you for it, Justin. Comedy's back as a guy goes, well, Justin, the wokeler, the woke people that They're calling him the Wokler. They're calling him HC, Justin. I've got another name for him. I don't think I can say it even in the impression. It'll come out wrong. I'll type it in the Discord to you, Justin. I'll pick up the red telephone and type it in the Discord. That would go pretty hard. I'm not sure if I can say it, but it would go pretty hard. All right. What the hell are we doing? Slash marker. What's up, y'all? We're back. It's the Dulls, people. It's the Dulls. I don't know why I sounded not excited. I'm always excited to play the Dulls. Anyone just watching on YouTube, I mean, you don't even want to know what bit we were on for like 10 minutes before that, okay? Because we're coming off a heat. Exactly. That's true. That's true. This, to me, looks like that's Miles Teller, bro. Or is this Captain America, the Baxter Institute? That sounds familiar to me. Is this like Captain America Civil War, where it turns out that everybody who worked at S.H.I.E.L.D. actually worked for Hydra? And then this guy's like, I'm not going to do it. And then the dude pulls out the gun and goes, that's an order. And he goes, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I think this is the Winter Soldier, bro. I think it's the internship. I knew it was some kind of slop. It's Valerian and the City of 1,000 Planets. The hell are you doing? Is this Ready Player One? They're building the damn Cessna, man. Are you John Carter? What the hell is this? Kate Mara? Is this Fantastic? It's Fantastic. She is doing cinema. That's Fantastic. Captain Marvel, come on, bro. Come on. This is not my Doctor Doom. My Doctor Doom is Julian McMahon in a metal mask. So this is Miles Teller, bro. That's Miles Teller. I don't know about that one. Okay, now you probably are going to get it on number 6 if you didn't know what you were looking at prior to that. That's crazy, man. All the wrong answers except this are crazy, but who played the Thing? So you got Miles Teller, Kate Mara, Michael B. Jordan. Who played the Thing in the Fantastic Four 15? Jamie Bell? He's not even like a big guy. I thought that was his whole thing, is that's The Rock. Okay, good one. Good one. That's Shungite? You literally can't say that, okay? Although it's funny. It is very funny. He's in prison. The La Casa, I think about it at least once a week, if not every day. I get an opportunity to not say because no one except you would know what I'm talking about, but to think that this would be a great time to say in the La Casa or around the La Casa. I think about it every day. I think it's one of the funniest things that anyone has ever said, like by accident. The situation makes it funny, but just in and of itself, around the La Casa is just a beautiful assortment of words. Around the La Casa. Google Michael Chiklis, The Thing. I don't have to. I saw the first movie on DVD when we rented it from Blockbuster, and I saw the second movie in theaters. Terry Glenn spent a single and they both suck ass, by the way. In case you're curious, in case the new movie has you wanting to do a Fantastic Four rewatch. I haven't seen 2015. I heard it's the worst of all of them, but the first two are ass, man. The first one's like a 2.5. The second one is like a half. 2.5's not that bad, but Terry Glenn was on this NFC team. Easy, bro. Green Bay Packers. I had no idea that was right. Jung Ho Kang, Neil Walker, and Francisco Caravelli helped this National League team win 98 games. That's the Phillies by a mile. This golfer won the 1991 PGA Championship and the 1995 Open Championship. John Daly? That one I actually knew. That's a famous one. After Margaret Thatcher and John Major, this man served as the PM of the UK. The Tony Blair Witch Project. That's, I know this. Obviously, you're the guy from Modern Family. Your name is not Jesse Tyler Ferguson. It's Cameron Mitchell? John Cameron Mitchell? And then the hard part is I have absolutely no idea who you are. I have no clue who you are. The longer I look, the more something is coming up. You're almost like Elizabeth Hasselbeck from season 2 of Survivor and then later The View. Okay, that would have been crazy. If that was... The fact that she was in the database is unbelievable. We'll see. That's Lori Loughlin. Oh, I could see that. I could see that 100%. Cameron and Mitchell are the gay couple from Modern Family. His name's Eric Stone Street. As soon as you told me it's not Cameron Mitchell, I know his name is Eric Stone Street. Stupid. That information was in there, man. What pizza chain claims that nobody out-pizzas them? I don't know, man. Nobody out-pizzas Pizza Hut? Because Little Caesars goes hot and ready. And then I just don't... Papa John's is like better ingredients, better pizza. How'd you even have to think about it? My brother, I have not seen a Pizza Hut advertisement on TV in... I don't know. It's been a while. Certainly not in the 2020s, I'd have to say. I also feel... I don't know if this is true worldwide. I kind of like Pizza Hut as far as like chain pizza goes. I feel like they got outcompeted in Vancouver. There are Pizza Huts. I'm not going to say there's not Pizza Huts, but there's no big Pizza Hut with like the lamps and the buffet and stuff. They're all like little, like British high street Pizza Huts where you like all you can do is walk in and carry out, basically. I think they lost. I think they're getting their ass beat by probably maybe Panago #1 in Vancouver at least. I got to think about it though. A lot of people are. I mean, it's a diverse pizza environment here. Domino's is more popular than Pizza Hut here, I would have to guess. Papa John's seems to be more popular than Pizza Hut here. Fresh slice, I mean, on price, sure. It's still like $2 a slice, which is insane. With notable roles in I, Tanya, and the Fantastic Four, yeah, Paul Walter Hauser, I'm familiar with him. He played a young juggalo in Lethal Weapon 5. That's It's Always Sunny, bro. I didn't know that was Paul Walter Hauser, though. Guy Pearce, Samantha Mumba, and Orlando Jones. They were in The Time Machine. Samantha Mumba was the female lead in The Time Machine. The R&B singer Samantha Mumba? I had no idea. What rapper was featured on Akon's 2006 hit Smack That? I hope it's Eminem, man. It is Eminem. Okay. I have no idea. Oh, man. Lori Loughlin and Eric Stone Street. Not librarian, sorry, wrong VIP. Stand down. VIP Daniel, do the thing, do the face tech. Cut out Eric Stone Street's head and just look at the face. And tell me you don't see a little Elizabeth Hasselbeck in there. I see it. Okay. I'm glad. I'm glad. I you had to be there for the monoculture, man. Our culture used to be a movie. Survivor season 2, I'm pretty sure it aired maybe like the summer between 7th grade and 8th grade or something like that, or like the spring of 8th grade. I remember my friend being like, he had a crush on Elizabeth Hasselbeck from Survivor. Now, let me just say, he was 12 or 13, right? So he was very young. He was like, yeah, dude, I got so stoked because they did a weigh in and she weighs the same as me. And I was like, whoa, that's sick. Like, you both weigh 102 pounds. As if it like matters at all. It doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't make any sense. They're soulmates. I get it. It's just, I don't know, man. Kids are funny. Problematic weight difference. My husband, 265, and me, 112. Oh, girl, you got. They should start writing Reddit posts like that, man. They got no, they shouldn't. They shouldn't. But if somebody did, it would be funny. It would be funny. Once. Every sitcom in the 2000s had a problematic weight difference. You're not wrong, man. I mean, even Everybody Loves Raymond. Like, Raymond just looked like a normal guy, but Patricia Heaton was like a goddess, man. And he was just complaining about it. Deborah, I don't want salad for dinner. Deborah. Real, man, real. Raymond was the complainer. You're not wrong. Hey, NL, did you hear about this new Viagra drug? I'll play into this. Okay, huge ass vibes. Tell me, what do you got going on here with this? What's this joke with the new Viagra drug? Don't tell me if the pill gets stuck in your throat, you get a stiff neck, okay? That joke went platinum in like the year 1999. I hope that's not the punchline. He posted it? Can you repost it? It went by too fast. They're calling it My Cock's a Floppin'. Would go crazy in The Sopranos. Honest, yeah, that would go crazy in The Sopranos. I'm not against it. I think I may have heard that one in 1999 as well, but let's move on. Tetracycline? The fuck? Start with a Greek prefix for the number of sides? It's actually insanely easy, man. This one is, oh my God, I'm on one today. Rearrange the letters and it spells a musical instrument. Holy cow. Tuba, organ. Oh, oh shit. Okay. To train, to coach, to guide, to direct, what is like to mentor somebody. And then this is like, you know, a utility, a method of utility, a means. That was a crazy one. What is means? You know, it's a medium of communication. It's a manner of communication. I forget what the other ones were. That one's easy. You might not make it, bro. Nah, you're probably chill. Wordle got me screwed up today. You know what? I've been doing the word rows from the Globe and Mail recreationally. Maybe I'm not fully shit at Wordle anymore. Let me try. You have my word. I'm not looking at chat. It's a little cheating because you told me that the word is difficult. So I would think of like some slightly off kilter letters here. Like I might be inclined to play like jazzy or something. All right, let's do something like, you don't even have to use a Y, man. How about plier? Letters we haven't used yet. Damn. Not, maybe I'm fully ass at this. And the A doesn't go there. You'd think it would be like a this, something like that, and then a Y at the end. But it's not going to be S. It could be Scusi. Because it's all about the vowels, man. We only got A and Y for vowels. It could also be like, it can't be sassy, and that seems pretty bad as a guess. A say? There's no shot I get that unless you tell me that it's hard. If I did the Wordle without anybody telling me that it was hard, I would never have thought of a say. I would have been typing in like brick or something like that. But okay. What is an assay? It's some shit in the fucking labs. I don't know. It's like a bevy of test tubes you pop into a machine or something. It's a set of laboratory datum. Some bullshit that's not real. It doesn't matter. Anyway. Fire-resistant part of a redwood. App featuring personalized videos from celebrities. Where to find sponges that are always wet. The ocean, bro. Ronda Rousey. Upturned parts of a canoe. I don't know. Bring home the bacon. Change as a bill. Amend. Pass time at the beach. Reads. Beer brand. Kona. What planks used to exercise? Core. They exercise your core. Okay, that's nothing, man. Bro didn't know bark? I mean, honestly, I thought bark would be like the least fire-resistant part of a tree. Now that I think about it, I guess leaves are probably less fire-resistant. But I thought the bark would be like a close number 2. Thirdle is like a crossword without clues. So you can just type in like whatever you want. I already got a journal. I kind of don't get it. Honolulu Cookie Co. Chocolate Chip Mini Bites Bag. Mini cookies tend to be ass, but Honolulu cookies pretty good, man. Always get some Honolulu cookie. Some Big Island confectionaries. 16 ounces. Everything in Hawaii and also from Hawaii is more expensive than stuff from Ohio. So even though it's only 16 ounces, I expect this to be like maybe $7.99. Maybe like an $8.99. Okay, I can live with that. Not too bad. Please do clock the shot. Librarian, is that the one where you see an NBA player's jump shot? And you have to guess who it is? Can I tell you something? It's insane what I'm about to say, which is actually true. As of this summer, I genuinely think I have seen more WNBA games in my life than NBA games. Now, I have a feeling there's a chance that could change in the upcoming season because I'm getting on my sports arc. It's just nice to have sports on TV. But as of right now, I think there's a high chance I've seen more WNBA games. And the Lynx they're running away with it, man. I know the Liberty, they got bolstered in free agency a little bit, but Nafisa Collier, I mean, Caitlin Clark may never win an MVP. She may never win an MVP as long as Collier's in the league. I can't believe I'm doing this shit again. Ricky, are you here, by the way? I think you might vibe with this bit. I was thinking about this yesterday. First off, this shit is like straight out of Hereditary. What the fuck was wrong with that guy at the start of Night of the Living Dead? His girlfriend's scared in the cemetery, and he's just like gaslighting her. They're coming to get you, Barbara. What the hell was his problem, man? What was wrong with him? It was his sister. Whatever. It was a different time. He's just being like kind of a dick for no reason, man. I don't get it. He'd be on the T app. I just feel like, honestly, I'd be like, dude, chill. She's scared, man. She's scared. Can you chill out? Also, it makes you look like a real piece of work when they actually were out to get her and the corpses were rising from the freaking ground. As is common in this game, I have absolutely no idea which one of these gets less searches. Because, like, zombies, kind of popular. Like, Margot Robbie, kind of popular. I feel like maybe people are searching less for zombies. That's still a lot of searches, man. Oh. You expect me to believe these numbers? These numbers are too round. These are approximations. I don't buy it. Who's getting more monthly streams? Lil Durk or Madonna? I mean, Madonna's got what would win? A 50-year career with dozens of #1 hits? Or Lil Durk? Lil Durk's holding the Grammy, and he's got a bespoke knit Louis Vuitton shirt jacket on. He's looking fitted up. There's no denying it. He must be doing all right, man. He's got the LV knit jersey, and he's got the Grammy. He must be doing all right. But Madonna, man. Madonna, she's got so many songs. Okay, don't overthink it. Less, I have to go Ray, just because I don't know, you might be the most popular artist in the world next to Taylor Swift, but I don't know who you are. Did she sing at the Oscars? Was she part of the James Bond medley at the Oscars? This one's crazy to me. She was, dude. My brain is insane. That's crazy. Now this one, Ray. This is a tough one because Ray's got 27 million streams, but Tyla has a song that I know that was popular like a year and a half ago called "Water." I know that one, so I feel like me knowing that song means that she has more monthly streams. So I'm going to go Ray has less. All right, somebody put me onto some Ray, okay? Because I'm a little bit, it's a blind spot for me. Which has a lower rating? This is really tough, man. This is really tough. Because I think this will be at a low 6, and I have no idea where this will be. I think this was memed on, so I'm going to think it has a lower rating. Oh. I have to assume The Exorcist has a higher rating than Spencer. Okay, now we can hit a vein. Lower rating, it's going to be Aeon Flux. It doesn't even have a poster. This being in the 5s is an indictment of the IMDb review populace. I don't know what Rebecca is. It must be one of the best movies ever made to even make it to here. Lower rating, I gotta believe Top Gun. Top Gun to me is one of those movies that it cheated its way into becoming a classic by having a prestige sequel that people loved. I thought it was a cheesy 80s movie that was like critically sort of reviled, and it backdoored its way into now being considered a classic in hindsight as a result of the success of its legacy sequel. Validated. Green Mile is going to be in the top 250 in all likelihood. Not bad, but not as good as the Green Mile. Now we're going. 2012 will be worse. Great trailer, though. Great trailer for sure. This won an Academy Award for Best Foreign Language Film, and this is 2012 with John Cusack. So I'm gonna. Oh, it's lower. What I'm gonna be the Louis Theroux of more or less. And I'm gonna interview people that play more or less, and I'm gonna say, what percentage of them do you get wrong because you got it wrong, and what percentage of them do you get wrong because you didn't read it right? And I believe that 80% of the wrong answers in this game are because of the mix-up. I truly believe it. That's only you? No shot, bro. People are playing this game while they drive their Lincoln Navigators. Mauritius. That's rough. That's a tough one. You want a plugin that makes the background red if it's lower and green if it's higher? No, I don't want a Google Chrome extension. I want them to make the website do that by defaults or just fix it. Make it better. I don't know. Have it on my desk by tomorrow. Get me a coffee. South Korea? I'm sorry. I'm not going to let you execute code on my PC for something that stupid. It's not going to happen. Let me do it. I know anyone can make it, man. That's like one line of CSS. It's not even like real code. It's scripting. Let's see, it's closer to South Korea. Like Indonesia? Papua New Guinea? Closer to Papua New Guinea. Indonesia? That's literally adjacent. Brother, it's adjacent. How about the Marshall Islands? 3,500 kilometers from the Marshall Islands. How about, here we go, Easter Island. No, I didn't mean Sri Lanka, little bro. You're 35, Tuvalu? Here we go. Nauru, the phosphate capital of the world in 1991. Tonga. Tonga's even warmer. Fiji. Fiji's warmer still. Can I hit you with something insane? Antarctica? I did not mean Vatican City. Christmas Island. Sure, man. You already guessed it. Okay, cool. Vanuatu. That's colder, bro. New Zealand. Guam. Saipan. Chile? Gotta feel like it's pretty far away from Chile. Chile is a lot cooler, bro. I don't know who you are. Are you Samoa? Are you American Samoa? Okay. Are you the United States of America? See, that's crazy. Because what? What the hell is going on out here? Kiribati? Yeah, that is what I meant. Yes! I was out of Pacific Ocean countries or Southern Ocean countries. What is the Southern Ocean, man? Like, is it, how do you know? Zoom out. This is the Southern Ocean down here. It's down, okay. I had to quit this one. I mean, I blew up my average, but that's okay. I was asking yesterday because of the tsunami stuff. I was asking yesterday. And Kate and I were talking about it. There's no such thing as a stupid question. We were like, why is all this tsunami watch cameras on the shore? Can't you send like a airplane out to like where the epicenter was, and can't you like watch it like roll in? I apologize if this is stupid, but like the news was showing like it's gonna be here in 4 hours, and I was like, you can't send like a drone out or something to be like, it's tall, it's underwater. It's underwater, and then when the ground comes up, because the water gets shallower, it goes, surprise. Okay. That makes sense. Interesting. So I was like, damn, it really seems like we could just use like a satellite or something. Take all the guesswork out of it and be like, there it is. Send a little submarine with 3 to 4 people, maybe. That's Chibli, that's pretty good. You still got it, man. You still got it. Maybe a Mad Catz controller, just in case waters get a little choppy. Make sure you charge up the batteries on the Wavebird before you go down. You don't want to be in that bitch when it runs out of juice. I'm just being honest with you. I'm looking at the country on Worldle right now, and I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to debase myself. I've taken too much abuse today already. We're moving on to box office game. November 20th, 2009, I was in my 4th year of university, and a big movie came out called Avatar. A huge movie came out called Twilight New Moon. Yeah, that's fair. So while we're waiting here, can somebody please look up when Avatar released? I believe, I'm going to guess that it was December 5th, 2009. December 18th, 2009. Okay. So I was off by a few weeks on this one. That's a fucking huge opening, man. 142 million. Good for them. Good for them. Never seen it. It must be good if so many people watched it. Quentin Aaron in a sport drama. I want to say like, could be Invictus? Or is this Invictus? Are you invincible? That would be Mark Wahlberg. Extraordinarily true. Oh, it's The fucking Blind Side. It's also never seen it. Must be good, man. It must be good. Tim McGraw, third build actor. Must be good, man. Directed by John Hancock, the signature dude. That would be a great joke in the new Naked Gun. He has like sunglasses, and then someone goes, nice sunglasses, and he goes, they're from the John Hancock signature series. That would be fucking, because when you think about it a little bit, because he's famous for signing the fucker or whatever. They just think about it. Anyway. John Cusack, this is 2012, bro. 2012, 2009. That's 2012. Great trailer. Sony Pictures, Dwayne Johnson. 2009, Dwayne Johnson. Animated film. 2009, Dwayne Robinson. Not Dwayne Robinson, that's a different guy. Dwayne Johnson, Meet the Robinsons. Something strange is coming to their planet. Us. Dwayne Johnson's Sean William Scott. A world reminiscent of American suburbia 1950, when Earth astronaut Captain Chuck Baker arrives on, I want to type Semper Fi. Does he arrive on Semper Fi? Planet 51? I've never heard of this in my life. I swear to you, I've never heard of this in my life. This is real? I think every once in a while they put a fake movie in the box office game just to keep you honest. And then it's like, if you get this right, they IP ban you and put you into cheater queue or something like that. Walt Disney, starring Jim Carrey. It's an animated movie starring Jim Carrey. Is this the Christmas Carol? It's Christmas Carol. A Christmas Carol? It's A Christmas Carol. Confirmed. As I was gonna say, I always remember it. The poster is like who's getting the best head, but it's just Ebenezer Scrooge. In every poster for this, he's like going. We got time for swanky percent. Why not? Now we're fucking talking, by the way. Virgin Suicide, Sofia Coppola, Josh Hartnett, Kirsten Dunst, Sissy Spacek, Kathleen Turner. Not Sissy Spacek, you fucking idiot. It's Kathleen Turner, bro. Giovanni Ribisi. Forty, I forgot. Jonathan Tucker's in this, dude. This has got everybody. What are we trying to go to here? Beetlejuice, which stars Michael Keaton, Catherine O'Hara, Jenna Ortega, Justin Theroux. Justin Theroux, probably the easiest connection. Danny DeVito, The Virgin Suicides. Time? Distance of 1? Shortest possible 2? I think you'll find the shortest distance is actually 1. So this never went that far. Okay, we'll swanky it up. Because I had a route in mind, to be honest with you. Be something like, and who am I trying to get to here? Who's the guy I'm trying to get? Justin Theroux, that's right. Okay, through swanky. Okay, it's easy. You start with Jonathan Tucker. You take that to 100 girls. You take 100 girls, maybe to Katherine Heigl would be my guess. Well, you could always, Jamie Presley's been in a lot of stuff too. We're trying to get to swanky. We can go like Emmanuel Triqui to Snow Day, and then from Snow Day, we probably go. There's lots of beautiful options. Maybe Jean Smart. Wasn't she No, she's not an I, Tanya. She's in something. Oh, she's in Garden State. You got balls on your face. You take that to. Laufey's in this? No, she was probably talking about how influential the soundtrack was. She plays Zach Braff's friend. When someone says something so Scrubs phobic, you have to hit him with the Zach Braff stare. The hell am I talking? Oh, now I clicked on him like I'm a fucking idiot. Now I got to go some shit like The Last Kiss, 2006, and now I'm in here with this guy. This guy from Scrubs, man. I'm with this guy from Dumb and Dumber 2. When Harry Met Lloyd. And we're still trying to get to swanky. We haven't closed it on swanky at all, but Mimi Rogers lets you go to Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery. From International Man of Mystery, swanky. We're not allowed to use burn after reading anymore. I forgot we're not allowed to use burn after reading, which means we need to go from Will Ferrell to Zoolander. I got the line. To Ben Stiller to Happy Gilmore 2. To Adam Sandler, to Mr. Deeds, with a period for Mr. Deeds, to John Turturro, to Barton Fink. Okay, well, we're in the Coen universe. You go Steve Buscemi, Fargo, Frances McDormand, Nomadland, Swanky, and then you go back to Nomadland and you stare and out. How do you pronounce his name? Strathairn. You David Strathairn yourself out. There you go. You can't. No one knows. No one's ever said it out loud. And then we pick something at random. We pick something like Relative Eagle, which stars Jonathan Tucker, man. We could have cut like 20 steps off of the fucking swanky percent if we just knew Jonathan Tucker was in Relative Evil 2001. But this takes us back to Virgin Suicides, unfortunately. So now we got to get to Beetlejuice, which stars Michael Keaton. Deirdre O'Connell, of course, most famous for Eddington 2025. You would probably take that to something like, we're trying to Michael Keaton, who is in Birdman with Emma Stone. Time. Beetle, time. Not too bad. Danny DeVito's in both? No shot. You're lying. Just for that, you're getting Puckdoku. No, you're not. Puckdoku looks too hard for me today. You're getting Movie Grid. Kirsten Dunst, 05 2025. Easy. The Turning Japanese music video and Marie Antoinette, which has been glazed a little bit now. It's probably going to have a good percent. Hugh Jackman, 05 2025. Bad Education. Great movie. 1.2%. Hugh Jackman, Allison Janney, 1.2%. You can fucking suck me, so-called cinephiles. This might be Hugh Jackman's best movie. 1.2% for an Allison Janney joint? You need to get a life. Read a book. Mila Kunis, 05 2025. Mila Kunis, A to H. American Psycho 2, All-American Girl. Character name and title. Ted. Fuck. 05 2025. She's in either No Strings Attached or Just Fucking. I don't know which one. Hugh Jackman, Wolverine's a given. Title starts A to H. I'll go Australia on that. Kirsten Dunst, character name and title. See, this one's going to flick me. Because Melancholia is a character. It's the planet. And also in the movie Dick is a character. It's Richard Nixon. But we're going to go Bring It On here first. And then obviously you can go Spider-Man. But I gotta take a play. Atypical results require atypical play. We got to play Dick. Yes! Okay. Not Wolverine. The Prestige. Chibley, have you seen The Prestige? I don't want to spoil it for you, but I did think you had a good idea when you said your upstairs neighbor is annoying you, and you said you were going to saw a hole through your ceiling, their floor, and then drop them down into your apartment. I thought that was... I said you should put him in a water tank like that dude in The Prestige. You imagine? If you were just sitting there like on your computer and then all of a sudden it was like... That would be a mindfuck. But so was the movie. The movie was a mindfuck too. You know what fucks with me? I'm going to put in my will that you're not allowed to use my likeness for like generative AI. But here's what fucks with me, man. Is like if we die, but then a Xerox of our personality is placed inside of a robot, and the robot thinks it's me, the robot is going to say some shit like, thank God I didn't put that in my will. Otherwise, I would be dead right now. But I would still be fucking dead. But the robot would be like, whoo, that was a close one. I almost died forever. That's pissing me off. I don't really know where to go with that, but it's just pissing me off. Yeah, no, I haven't played Soma. I've read the spoilers on Wikipedia maybe like 9 years ago, so I get what you're talking about. But like, no shot, man. Can I write into my will then, anyone who makes generative AI based on me should get their ass beat red? I can't stop them from doing it because I'll be dead. But surely there's got to be some sort of like legal recourse for like, unzip, brother. You saw the man's will. Now we got to beat your ass red. You fucking dweeb. Let him rest, man. Let him rest. It goes double for my family, by the way. I don't think Kate would do it. But if I died and my daughter was like, I miss my dad, I'm going to reanimate his personality into a robot. No, read the will, okay? Read the will or we're cut. If that part of the will's not valid, the rest of the will's not valid either, okay? You need me to die so that life has meaning. If I die and you go, I miss him, I'm going to reanimate him into a robot. Life no longer has meaning because life never ends. Because it's the more that if there's an infinite supply of something, the value of it goes to zero. Do you not understand the very basics of this curve? Anyway, this is legal. This is legal documentation. This is legally binding. Mila Kunis, 05, 2025. Fine. Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Or is she's in the one. She's in the one. There's Jake Gyllenhaal, Ashton Kutcher, Anne Hathaway, and Mila Kunis. And maybe Justin Timberlake's in there somewhere. And one of them is like a lady who has underwear on her feet. And she's like kicking them up and going like in the poster. And the other one is definitely Jake Gyllenhaal. And he's got one, it's like this. He's got one hand like this, and they're in the bed. And then one of them is called Friends with Benefits, and the other one is called No Strings Attached. And I don't know which one's which. I think that she's in No Strings Attached, or that might be Natalie Portman. I think that she's in Friends with Benefits. This is a sanitized version of this poster. This is a sanitized version of this poster. There's one, or maybe it's a Natalie Portman one where she's got the foot, whatever. You mixed them up. Whatever, man, whatever. Hugh Jackman character name and title. Wolverine. I saw someone in chat say Caden Leopold. That's a great answer, to be honest with you. Caden Leopold I went to middle school. I mean, we didn't, technically, if you want to be technical, we didn't have middle school. Our elementary school just went all the way to, that's a classic, man. Just went all the way to 8th grade. But I had a classmate in middle school who was like, she would talk about Caden Leopold all the time. It was her favorite movie. And she was a figure skater, and she was like demolished by the 2002 Olympic controversy that temporarily denied Jamie Soleil and David Peltier the gold medal that Canadians thought that they deserved. And then there was an IOC like investigation into it and found out there was some corruption with the judges, so they also got their gold medal. Yeah, you know VIP Daniel, you know. Hello, Daniel, by the way. She ended up being a crazy anti-vaxxer. No, I think that she was probably just like a figure skater back then. And then, you know, kind of like idle hands or the devil's plaything. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of like a beam of cosmic radiation that has hit like a lot of... I'm not saying they didn't exist in '02, okay? They existed on the fringes in '02. But I don't think in '02 she was like, I don't trust the measles vaccine. I think she was like, I better nail the fuck out of this double axle. And then sometime probably in the mid 2010s, but more likely post March 2020, she went, I better look into this. People are relying on me to look into this. What about Jenny McCarthy? She was the only one, and we were all making fun of her. I was there. Well, Oprah wasn't. Oprah was having her on. But like apart from that, everybody on YTMND they were lighting her up, man. She was getting eviscerated on YTMND.
Carving. A noun meaning the act or
Carving.
art.
Love it.
Stunts. A verb.
Stunts. Love it.
Gummy. An adjective meaning viscous, sticky. Gummy.
I like that. Gummy.
Unremitting. An adjective meaning not remitting.
Anti-vaxxers went crazy over Gardasil in '06. I'm just being real with you because it sounds like you know a lot more about this than me. So I'm getting myself into a sticky situation. But like, where were they going crazy? Like in their house? I don't think there was really like a place for them to go crazy. I guess it could be like writing letters to the company or whatever. But when people go crazy now, like they're going crazy like in public, on the internet, on social media, but then also like outside of City Hall. They were lighting up Yahoo Answers. I don't like that. That's where I go to learn chemistry. I did get mad because we got a letter from the government that was like, your kid's behind on their vaccines. So like, get them. We strongly encourage you to get them vaccinated. Both Kate and I were like, we do get our kid vaccinated. We also believe that they're important. That's why we got them done like the day after her birthday, as soon as she was eligible for it. So Kate called the doctor's office and was like, hey, the government sent us a letter that was like, we're behind on our vaccines. Can you go send them the record that shows that we're actually ahead? And they were like, we don't really know about that, but like, yeah, okay, whatever. Anyway, they're chilling.
A massive verb meaning to collect for oneself.
We got the documentation is all I'm saying. We got it straight from the source.
Pedestrian. A adjective meaning common. Acrimony. A noun
Love
meaning
it.
anger and bitter.
Love it, man.
Ethanol. A noun meaning a color.
Love that as well.
Redolent. A adjective meaning exuding fragrance, aromatic. Redolent comes from
I honestly, I couldn't imagine what it would be apart from that.
professional. A adjective meaning of relating to or
Redolent, Redolent, redolent.
chandeliers. A noun meaning a branched.
Should get a chandelier, man. Dan, do you have a chandelier in your foyer? I think that would go hard. Should get one like right there. Right now I got a flush mount. Sick ass crystal chandelier would go crazy, man.
Pyrenees. A geographical name meaning mountains along the French-Spanish border.
It looks right. It was wrong.
Naugahyde. A trademark meaning.
Some
used
shit
for
from like
vinyl-coated
Vermintide, man.
Naugahyde.
Is that like poison resist armor or something? Naugahyde?
Olecranon. A noun meaning the
Olecranon!
process of the ulna projecting behind the elbow joint. Olecranon originates from Greek, combining olein for elbow and cranion for skull. Olecranon. A noun meaning the process of the ulna projecting behind the elbow joint.
Oh my God. It's going to be UL. I know she said OLE. It's going to be UL because this is your ulnar nerve, okay? It's definitely going to be UL. But I don't think the rest of it might be fucked.
Anodyne. A adjective meaning serving to alleviate.
Okay, we can do that at least. They should look that up. They should look up Olecranon because that doesn't, that's not, it should, Oh. That stings, man. Naugahyde is pissing me off. That's some shit that like the Horde wears. I guess maybe the Alliance should wear it because I think, does the Horde do poison damage? I haven't played any Warcraft since Warcraft 2. The Siberian ham again, man. That's Jamon Iberica. Their first rub was salt from the Adour River Basin. I don't know where that is, but I guess, Spain. It borders Spain to the northeast. I guess I'd say France then. Their barbaric Jamon Iberica versus our succulent Bayonne ham. Come on, you fuckers. Give them some credit, okay? Rice, flour, water. I see the mung beans. I see they like it, the mung beans, the fish sauce, the sticky rice. This looks like it's from Thailand. This looks like it's from Vietnam. Banchan. Yes, I would yum it. Sure, why not? Vietnam has earned it. Resident Evil food! Resident Evil's food has been spotted. This food, I'm rotating it in my mind. And I'm eating it and I'm gaining 30 HP. I'm gaining 30 HP and a temporary boost to the size of my energy bar. A delightful dessert. You know what country's making a lot? Oh, but Kirsch. Kirsch makes this sound like it's from Denmark. Never mind. I was going to guess England first, though, so this is like, it would have been wrong as well. Southwest of Denmark, maybe like Switzerland. It kind of, Kirsch sounds Swiss as well. That's the Kirsch tort, man. Most deserve 94% of all time, for sure. That looks great. I would eat that. %6 on keto. I don't think my take about being on a diet and playing a game like Food Guesser is you have to answer as if you weren't on the diet. Like I'm sorry, your life is hard enough. If you're allergic to gluten and the Food Guesser is bread and you say you wouldn't eat it, I look at you as like you're lying. You would eat it. You might say, I can't. I have a gluten intolerance. Well, yeah, you also can't because it's a picture on the screen. So if you want to play that, I guess I would just hit no on everything. Because no, I'm not going to eat what? Eat my monitor, which is full of fucking wires and glass and shit like that? No, you gotta, it's a predicative conditional. I don't know. I turned into XQC for a second. A hypothetical conditional. If you didn't have celiac, would you eat that bread? And you probably would because bread is delicious. Pangea or the Big Bang. That's what I'm talking about. Bread's the new potato. People hate it, man. They hate it. False, I don't like bread. You have no, your spirit is cloudy. Your spirit is cloudy. You don't like bread? Get a life. Have you eaten every bread in the world? I don't think so. I didn't say virtue signaling. They might not be lying. They might just be cooked. Let's do, oh, it's Scrandle. Many, yes, I don't like them. I don't believe you. What is evil mode? So I had a friend, and this might not be you. I had a friend in middle school, and his whole personality was two things, and they were both related to food. One of them was he was the only guy on earth who didn't like pizza. And the other one was that he was like, my favorite fruit is lemon. I'll just like eat a lemon by itself. Now, let me tell you, that motherfucker's lunchbox, every single day, I saw it. I sat next to him, no fucking lemons. He never once did he get fucking checked in the whole time I knew him. I never saw him eat a fucking lemon. But I had invited him to like birthday parties where we go to Pizza Hut. And then everyone would be eating pizza, and he'd say, can I get a chicken Caesar salad? Pissing me the fuck off, man. In the 6th grade, dude's ordering a chicken Caesar salad at a pizza party. He's chilled, though. Bacon on a stick looks pretty good. It's a hell of a sausage roll. It's a hefty-ass sausage roll. I would probably take the sausage roll. I'm very surprised that's at 30%, but Barca ice cream or lamb keema fries. Fries look pretty good, man. The ice cream looks fine. Obviously, these are more expensive. This is a tough one for me. I'd rather have this, but if I haven't eaten lunch, I'd definitely rather have that. The price is more expensive, but also like you're getting a lot more food, and you're at, a top flight football game. If you were concerned about, the prices, probably wouldn't pay like 70 pounds to watch a bunch of millionaires run around on the grass for 90 minutes. So I'm going to say the fries. It's going to be Germanska Plejskavika, spiced meat patty with cheese and bacon bits. Chicken for the people. Chicken George Jr. Can they do that? Dan, are you still here? Chicken George is not from Barton, England, I think. Chicken George is a registered trademark of that dude from Big Brother Season 1 who didn't wash his hands. I'm starting to fight because he came out of the bathroom and didn't wash his nasty ass hands. I remember that. Monica was tweaking over that, man. She was tweaking over him not washing his hands. Anyway, you remember that VIP dinner? Were you alive then? Were you alive in the year 2000? I still think it's wings and chips, honestly. I don't really want to eat pizza that has ketchup and mustard on it. And you're going to say some shit like they put mustard on the pizza in Korea? I know, man. I lived there. That's why I don't want to have it again. I got to be honest, the skewers look pretty good, man. This looks like they could work on the presentation a little bit, but the skewers look pretty good. Hot dog, loaded fries, and a beer. It's very expensive. Let's start there. It's really expensive. But again, I can't do this for the rest of my life. I can't do this. What? The concessions at the sporting event are more expensive than they should be? I just can't do it, man. We have to move past it at some point. It's the most boring discussion of all time. I've been hearing about how expensive movie theater popcorn is since I've been 0 years old. I can only assume the conversation's been going on since the first movie theater in history opened. It's a solved problem, man. If it's too expensive, don't buy it. They're not changing the price. You can sneak in your own food. I just don't see people pogging up for this, to be honest. 10%. Okay, so this one was the exception that proves the rule. People were offended by the price. Double cheeseburger with bacon. Or some dumplings that, if I'm being honest, don't look that inspiring. I would probably, I would, on average, I prefer a dumpling. Genuinely, I think I'd prefer this burger, man. They're not sending their best on the dumplings. Salt and pepper chips or steak, or the Jockey Whopper. How many streamers have already said that today, man? This is where things get tough, because I would eat this. I would eat that, but I would rather not. I would rather have a smaller burger. The burger's too big. It is a bargain. Now, if only they could lower the price even further by removing half of the stuff and then serving me a sandwich I could actually consume. I'm going to have to go salt and pepper chips with steak, man. I think this is we need to call out people for vice signaling. I think voting for that is a vice signal. I'll call you out for virtue signaling. If you say potatoes are not a vegetable, that's a virtue signal to me. I think if you're like, that burger that looks disgusting actually looks awesome, I think that's a vice signal. I think you're like, I don't think you would actually eat it. If I put you into an MRI machine and I showed you those pictures, I think your brain would respond more to the steak on the fries than it would to that fucked up burger. That being said, this pizza looks horrible. This is the mark of a frozen pizza. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. If you like this pizza, that's fine. More power to you. This is a frozen pizza. If the crust looks like that, it's a pizza that's frozen and baked in the oven. This looks okay. Burger looks better, but it might be based on the photography, but where's the chip slab? Where's the chips? No chips. I'd rather have Bad Burger some chips. Ate them all, mate. Your cheese doesn't look real either. I gotta go. That's close, but this is just a much better picture for sure. That's a tough one. Evil mode me? I've enabled evil mode. Okay, this is evil mode, man. Evil mode just puts like a Halloween filter on top of the image. I don't know, man. It's hard to, I mean, I bet that tastes really good. This looks pretty good too. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. I can't eat the blue pie, man. I think I gotta go with the bacon and cheese fries. Oh, shit. What the hell is that, man? Just an uninspiring but workman-like pizza. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is some shit from Nubby, but it's gotta be good. Holy, okay. I mean, this one might actually look better with the filter, man. I think it's got to be the tacos, though. $9.50 for a slice of pizza? We can't keep doing this, man. We can't keep doing it. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. You're at a sporting event. It's you priced in the concessions when you bought the ticket to the sporting event. I'm not saying you have to buy it, but I am saying you got to stop being like, whoa, that's really expensive. Unless you're just doing small talk, that's fine. Mac and cheese balls or the Sikh kebab? I got to go with the Sikh kebab, man. Oh, I didn't know that it was a turd with cum on it, on a bun. My bad. The evil mode made it look pretty tasty. I bet that's pretty good, man. Can I say something, though? Why is beef so much worse at becoming spicy than other meats? Chicken absorbs spice really well. Pork absorbs spice really well. Fish absorbs spice really well. Beef doesn't, it does okay, but it doesn't do as good of a job at absorbing spice as the other meats, man. Chicken spicy. You're cooking on this one? I'm going to spin this out into I'm going to become one of those comedians where like you think they're supposed to be funny, but then at the end of the special, they reveal that it's actually been like a self-help seminar the whole time. That's going to make it into my loose 90. Tight 5s are on the way out, man. That's going to make it into my loose 90. My meandering fucking 90-minute journey of self-discovery. That's a given. The alien sandwich or the year 2007 pie? I feel like the pie looks pretty good, but I feel like as long as the colors are what I expect them to be, this looks all right too, man. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. It's kind of weirdly shaped, but cheesy chips. I can't even tell what the filter is on this one. Or pickled pork. I'm going to go cheesy chips over pork in a glass. I have to imagine that one's... Oh, my God. Honey barbecue chicken strips with green fries, man. I think it's got to be currywurst mit palms. Oh, thank God. They're not actually green. Chicken bucket. That one was guaranteed. This doesn't even look like they're at a soccer game, man. This looks like they're at like they're holding a newspaper or something. This looks pretty good, though. I'd probably go with that. 8 out of 10 on evil mode. I can do that. Let's leave evil mode on and then forget that it's on. First used in 1616, some 250 years before it became a hot topic. What science term is from medieval Latin for unfolding a story? Hear me out. In vitro. I used to be a fish. Ah, evolution. That makes way more sense. It's not it's not in vitro. Evolution. I hate you for the Labubu mind virus. Remember Evolution, the film? I think we're past caca and tookie tookie. Remember he's got the alien? He's got the alien inside of his leg, and he's at the hospital, and then the doctor goes, I think we're going to have to take the leg. And Orlando Jones goes, no, anything but the leg. Don't take it. And then the other doctor goes, it's headed up towards his penis. And he goes, take the leg! Cut my leg off! That's a good one, man. That's a class. I got to see Evolution again, man. Can you believe Julianne Moore's in that? She's like a serious actor. She's been in like Todd Solondz movies. Children of Men. She's in Paul Thomas Anderson movies. She's also in Evolution. She's hot as fuck in that movie. She's Julianne Moore, bro. She's hot in every movie. I don't know. Maybe she's done an animated movie. True. Her and Christine Baranski, man. Todd Haynes. That's right. Todd Solondz is the road trip guy. Nah, I'm kidding. That's Todd Phillips. A lot of Todds in the movie industry these days. 10cc isn't just the band that did I'm Not in Love. It's also very near equal to 2 of what customary measure? Well, 10 cc's is 10 milliliters. That's not 2 ounces. It's 2 teaspoons. Because teaspoons are 5, and a tablespoon is 15 or 30? It could not be ounces. 10 cc's doesn't equal an ounce. A fluid ounce is like 30, or 33 maybe. I don't know. Because I got to know this, because I got to convert my shit into your fuck-ass whatever metric you're using, which is not a metric, ironically. It's an imperial, but you get the idea. I was reading The Design of Everyday Things again the other day at my daughter's swim class because I was too embarrassed to play Uma Musume on my phone because I was sitting in the front row with a lot of prying eyes behind me. You guys know so the conversion for Fahrenheit to Celsius is annoying, but you can approximate it within like 5% by just subtracting 32 and then dividing by 2, or vice versa. Take Celsius, add 32 and then multiply it by 2. That's good to know, man. So like what? Right now, it's 76 in my office. So 76 becomes 44. Divided by 2, 22 in my office. That's chill, man. $76 is insane. I mean, it's warm. I don't know. I guess I care more about the environment than you guys or whatever. I leave my heat on in the summer so that I'm not polluting with AC. Pierce Brosnan's first Bond movie had a theme song by what singer who somehow hadn't done Bond yet? Who the hell did the GoldenEye theme song? I want to say it's Paul McCartney? Is that insane? Angela Bassett and Whitney Houston. That Tina Turner. Tina Turner. Oh. Only Bond theme I care about is Nobody Does It Better is awesome. Sorry, I've had this discussion 20 times since I got a Peloton and started doing the James Bond 10-minute stretch. Skyfall, I don't give a fuck about Adele, no disrespect. I'm a huge fan of Nobody Does It Better. Or You Only Live Twice is pretty good too. Yeah, You Only Live Twice. A View to a Kill is pretty good. I can't be mad about that one. Die Another Day is not a banger. Madonna was off the pen on that one. Dress Like It's '05. It's a hot fashion tip in the latest US issue of a magazine that does fashion. Vogue? Yikes. Hell of a time to be in charge of a men's magazine. GQ? GQ. Wait, if GQ is saying it's time to dress like it's 2005, it is time to fucking bust out the long sleeve under the short sleeve. That's what I was rocking in '05, man. The long sleeve Quicksilver with the short sleeve Billabong on top of it. Are we back? It actually is. Oh, shit. Let's do it. Justin, let's dress tonight. Fascist butthole and Nazi harborer Alfredo Stroessner ruled for 35 years over what country? I feel like it might be Switzerland. It's no. It's not Argentina. That doesn't make sense. South America's only two landlocked countries are Bolivia and Paraguay? Paraguay, okay. Uruguay, close. Uruguay's not landlocked. It touches the Atlantic Ocean. Brother, please. Ovi Corey, lie to me and tell me you were thinking that it was Paraguay. Lie to me and say everyone knew it was Paraguay. Because I know you were thinking Argentina. Because it had South America and Nazi harboring in the clue. I guarantee that your brain went, it's got to be South America. Or it's got to be Argentina. So lie to me. Hang on. It's gone. They said not Switzerland. South America for sure. It could be Switzerland. I don't know what they were doing back there. South America made sense to me, okay? But I also was like, the dude's name is Alfredo Stroessner. So I thought, let's take a chance at a country in Europe that I don't know shit about from 39 to 45. That pretty much leaves you with Switzerland. And Sweden, okay? But I think Sweden had a king back then. I don't know if they had a prime minister. I think they might have still had a king. We still do? Yeah, but now you got some kind of constitutional republic or something. You might have had it back then. I don't know, man. I mean, we got a king too, technically. King Botch. Only a spoonful of... Dude, if King Botch had been king around the time of the Boston Tea Party, I think you guys would still be speaking English in the US. That's all I'm going to say. Because I think you'd be like, we want representation. And he'd be like, how about only a spoonful of taxation without representation? And you'd be like, all right, you got me with that one, King Botch. You got me with that one, King Botch the First. He's got a point. Sort these groups of people by their known size throughout history, starting with the most. People who were at least 8 feet tall. People who have lived 115 years. people who have won the EGOTs, okay, people who have walked on the moon, people who have scored 70 points in an NBA game, and people who have won Jeopardy at least 20 times in a row. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, well, they're all small. I genuinely think that hundreds of people have lived to be at least 115, which is a lot, but it's very small in the context of the billions of people who have lived throughout human history. I mean, you've got like Methuselah's whole family in there. That's like 30 people right off the jump. I think it's like 1 in 100,000 people is 7 feet tall. I feel like 8 feet tall is like maybe, can I say something insane? Maybe 0 people. You very rarely hear of anyone that's 7 feet tall, unless you're watching professional basketball. You never hear of anybody that's 8 feet tall, man. So I think the EGOTs are going to be like 5 to 10 people. More people have walked on the moon. Wilt Chamberlain, Kobe, maybe Giannis have scored 70, and then let's bake in like a few dudes I don't know. I think you're going to be down here. And then 20 times in a row on Jeopardy, you definitely got Ken, you got James, you got Brad. Then I think you also got a couple more. I think you maybe got like a Buzzy or something like that. So I think that I think I'm going to hold it here. I believe 13 people have walked on the moon. This can't be higher than second last, man. I'm sorry. Let's bump up the 70 and hot swap you. What? 29 people have been 8 feet tall? That's crazy. That's insane, man. Holy cow. I know, I hear you. We're looking at this and going, what? One of the things that lives rent-free in my head is when I said, does anyone care that at birth men have like an 8-year deficit in their lifespan compared to women? And then literally everybody in chat is like, no, we don't care at all. And I was like, that made me a little sad, man. That like, at birth, we're expected to get like at least 10% less life, man. You got give us a little credit. Give us something for that. I mean, at least be like, that sucks. Life's not great at that age. Okay, want to trade? Once I hit 78, I'll take a little bit of I'll take your stem cells or whatever. I'll drink the blood. Louis C.K. bit. Oh, man. Longevity obsessed Louis C.K. I'll do it. I'll drink the blood. You do not want my stem cells? I thought the thing is like that it doesn't matter who's donating the stem cells because they're stems, man. They're like wild cards, right? Aren't they like rainbow jokers in Balatro? Like they could be anything. I thought that was the whole thing. Whatever. Sorry, I was looking at Justin sent me something about Labubu. I had to read it. Oh, we got to go faster. I'm going too slow. I'm sorry, Juxtastat. It's not you. It's not you. It's me. I'm going too slow. We traded it for not bleeding out of our genitals once a month. Okay, that's actually true. The period does suck pretty bad. You're kind of spitting on that one. I don't think that you're virtue signaling on that one. I think you're being real for that one. Apparently, it's not just the blood either. Like, it makes your farts, like, extra bad or whatever. Your shits are, like, different colors. I feel you on that one. As someone who's gone through that stuff gastrointestinally, having that happen, like, 2-3 days once a month, no shot, man. Menopause sucks too. It would be so funny to say, make up your mind, but I can't. I 100% believe that you're telling the truth, but it would be so funny to reply like that. Oh, shit, that would be so good, man. What a shot, too. Two to 3 days? That's cute. Try 6 to 8. Sorry, I guess. So I'm beefing. I'm starting a genuine beef. I apologize. I was going to say, sorry, my wife's just stronger than you, I guess. But I'm making a lot of enemies just trying to make people laugh. I got into this industry to make people laugh, okay? I got into this industry to bring joy to the world. And now all of a sudden, everyone's getting the pitchforks out. I was literally saying I sympathize. But you gotta know, there's probably a lot of ladies out there who they're like, I don't really want to be old, but like, that like 78 to 90 corridor. Probably like, at least I don't have to deal with this guy anymore. At least I don't have to deal with the love of my life anymore. Leaving his cups out on the counter or something. Nah, maybe not. Maybe it's more nuanced than that. I don't know. I gotta think about it. One thing, they should give us men should pay less taxes because we have less time on Earth. Or maybe we should pay more taxes because we have less time on Earth to pay taxes. I'm waiting for the response from the chat to see what they Which one do you think's good? Which one do you think's good? Hey, Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Pay what you feel? That's what it's all about, man. We should move to like a pay what you can system for everything. Or pay what you want. It's like, there's some times I would like go to a restaurant. If the menu said like $15, I'd be like, fuck that, man. This is like a $17 dish right here. And then there's times I'd be like, I know the suggested price was like $24, but this museum wasn't really all that. Probably give you about $1.50 for what we just saw, to be honest with you. You get some cooler exhibits. Ah! It's gonna drop. Whoop. Look at that. Oh, not that. Not like that. How much you paying for Science World? I don't know. Kate, are you in chat? I gotta ask the boss about that one. We got a membership. Science World's fun though. Not like that. Okay. Wait, I finished over the median, man. Don't become libertarian. I'm not libertarian. I'm municipally libertarian because the park board should take my money and build a slide. It's insane to me that I'm like, I want to give you money to build a slide, and they're like, there's no process for that to happen. You can give us money to build a bench somewhere you don't live, but you can't give us slide money and we'll build the slide. I'm sorry. So that with respect to the park board, I'm a libertarian. Unfortunately, I remain an NDP voter, federally and provincially. And then in the mayoral and city council races, I just vote for the urbanists that chat tells me to vote for. Every time there's like a city council by-election, I go, chat, who am I voting for this time? And they go, this guy. They go, you're voting for this guy. And I go, all right, sounds good to me. And then just to be clear, I look it up before. I don't just trust you and go, okay, I'm going to vote for this. I go to their profile and it's like, good enough. Sounds good to me. Chat wouldn't lie to me. I'm always voting yes on the ranked ballot initiative, and it's always losing, bro. And that's just, that's baked in. It was either, it must have been 06 or 07, they did that Ontario one, man. And I was like, finally, we're getting rid of first past the post. 99% of Ontario said, we like the system the way it is. What the hell? You fucked me, Dalton McGinty. Bro, I'm going nuts out for this one. This is 270. Ooh, it's 269 then. It's 268. It's 60. Oh. Oh, shit. Trudeau said he'd fix the electoral reform. Then the day he got elected, he said no one wants it. Yeah, but on the other hand, he's dating Katy Perry now, maybe. Or at least they're dining together. So I'm not going to criticize him. Isn't it going to be kind of hard on them, though? Like, she travels a lot. She's always like, she's doing something. Kate told me there was a clip from when Katy Perry played in Vancouver, and like a fan came on stage and was like, hi. And then she was like, where are you from? And then he was like, I'm from Medicine Hat. And she was like, what is that? And then he went, it's in Alberta. And she went, I don't know what that is, but thank you for being here, or something like that. Like that's Traveling from Medicine Hat to Vancouver for a Katy Perry concert is insane. But like, that's fine. That's fine. That's at least like a 10-hour drive, I think. But I guess she's not playing Cops Coliseum in Edmonton or whatever. 20th century Japanese sculptors. Oh, shit, man. I'm not even going to try. Looks cool. She looks damn cool. No doubt about that. 1940s American films. Cultural depictions of Neville Chamberlain. Is this Citizen Kane? Film set in country houses. By Mank. It's Citizen Kane. 100%. That might be the one we get. I heard it was hard today. Whoa, hang on. I saw the halloumi incident. NL was onto something when he thought halloumi was Finnish. A lot of Finnish people think the cheese is called halloum, and that halloumi is just the Finnish way of saying the name of the cheese. This man is too linguistically aware for his own good. I'm telling you, the Finnish heuristic never fails, which is if a word looks like it would look proper on the back of a baby blue hockey jersey, it's probably Finnish. It works. It works every time. Interesting. Looking into this. 2x Pimpy, 100% would work. 100%. 1890s neologisms. French political catchphrases. J'accuse. That's tough, man. That's tough. That wasn't invented by It's Always Sunny. 20th century African American male singers who were also singing in the 21st century and are blues guitarists that died at 91 in 2017 that were also convicted of tax crimes. Are you James Brown? He's not really a blues singer. Are you BB King? Gotta try BB King on Chuck Berry. Is BB King still alive? Don't say that. You can't say that. Although I think maybe that one was proven in a court of law. Maybe you could say that, okay? 1950s American game shows that then came back in 2021. Student quiz competitions. The Canadian in me is like, yeah, of course, mate. It's reach for the top. It's reach for the fucking top, bud. You don't know shit about reach for the top? What's the US one called? It's called like College Bowl. College Challenge. Quiz Challenge. Quiz Challenge. College Bowl. You know what my favorite part of the college football calendar is? Is when they have Dr. Pepper Bowl Week or whatever it's called. And they always have at halftime 2 college students under crippling debt come out and try to toss footballs into a big inflatable Dr. Pepper can or whatever. And then one person wins like free tuition and the other person goes home with nothing. What the media machine conspiring to create. It's just for fun. It's just a fun little thing that's like, it's not even that serious. That being said, someone is going to go home with nothing and the other person is going to have their life changed forever. And the whole thing is just in service of like upping the sales of Dr. Pepper like 1.5% for that weekend or whatever. It's crazy, man. Everyone should get a prize. They should take the prize money, split it in half, and then the winner gets like a fucked up car too. The winner gets like a Dr. Pepper branded Nissan Cube or some shit like that. That would be the way it would work in my system. You still got skin in the game. You're competing for like a car that's weird, but it's like a one of one. You'd still want to win the car. But like it means that you don't spend the rest of your fucking life going like, if I just sank 2 more shots, I wouldn't be in this. My life wouldn't be so fucked up. If I didn't choke on that Dr. Pepper Bowl Week halftime show, I would be fucking. I can't fucking do it, man. That's just cruel, man. Like you're marginally improving someone's life, but like possibly ruining another person's life forever. I would find it hard. I guess you just acclimate to it, but I think I would find it hard to get over. Irish mythology, Macronesia, Phantom Islands of the Atlantic Ocean. Brazil. I thought I was stupid for typing in Iceland. I guess I should have just picked a different country, man. Brazil. 1980s French and Italian films. Oh, and it's a Bildungsroman. Film set in a movie theater. Cinema Paradiso. Oh! Okay, we got 2. We're on question 7. Can we get 3? American pork dishes. Yeah. Scrapple. Okay, can we get 4? Australian pies. It's a Georgie pie. It's a street food in the United Kingdom. It's a stuffed dish from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. It's English cuisine. It's Michigan culture. It's the culture of Wisconsin. It's a British product with a protected designation of origin. It's a Yorkshire pudding. It's a Cornish pie. It's a pie. Oh. 2000s comics about Iran. Adapted into animated films. Oh, it's Mouse! I know. I thought for sure it was Mouse, man. Mouse isn't about Iran? Yeah, but Might be said in Vienna at times. Probably French, if I had to guess. Take the SAT. I'm not going to take the SAT, Layden. And one of you or Living Trash has to change your profile, by the way. You have to change your profile photo. Because I know you're saying that your turtle profile is not a Pokemon, but it looks like a Pokemon, okay? And Living Trash, they have Garbodor as their Pokemon. So it's confusing that I keep saying Layden, Living Trash, Layden, Living. I thought they were the same person forever. There's Garbodor, Chikorita, Garbodor, Chikorita. One of you's got to change, okay? It's Trubbish, Garbodor. What the fuck ever, man. Look at this. We're in the Nassim Talib part of the tail. We can take that. And then what else do we... Oh, Minute Cryptic. Minute Cryptic. Humans maybe evolved armpits to conserve energy. Evolved is like to add something to a word. To conserve energy. Conserve also feels like a direction. It feels like we will be... To me, this feels like this is a definition. This is energy. Or this is an indicator. Or maybe this is fodder. We take some letters from energy and armpit and mash them together to make smart teas. Okay, maybe we'll look at some hints here. People. Are you the... Like, I think you might be the definition. Okay, evolve is anagram. Conserve is place something inside something else. Armpits and energy. Humans maybe is... You're being very cheeky with that one, Liam. We'll use letters of one and find a short substitute of the other. Okay. The short substitute for energy might be like fuel. And then the indicator for evolve is anagram. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. Humans maybe. Maybe is a flag pointing us to a broader category that humans belong to. Mammalia. Guys, I have absolutely no idea. More. Primates. So we were on the right track with anagramming this, and that's about it. Oh, and the short form of energy is just an E, man. I don't think it's bad clues. I think it's just a tough puzzle. You didn't attempt to anagram? Excuse me, I type Smarties? Smarties is almost an anagram of armpits. And then Bandle. 1961, 55 million views. We're like way back when, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Jack, you're listening to This Is Joe Biden on Spotify, Jack. I'm not kidding. I have no idea, man. In the jungle? The lion sleeps tonight? Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you, Jesus Christ, for the Beatles. Justin, this is one of the reasons that I have to tell you that every time you put the Beatles in like D tier when you do a music tier list, I just have to say, this is what they saved us from. We probably would have gotten there anyway, but they accelerated us out of this commercial jingle nonsense, okay? Now this song is fine. It's nice at like a public school assembly or something like that, but this is why you have to put a little respect on it, because in 1961, people were going, "Ee." And then in 1969, bang, bang, shoot, shoot. When you get to the bottom, I go back to the top of the ride. And I top and I turn and I go for a ride. And then I get to the bottom and you get the idea. Anyway. Charles Manson was like, yeah! We're separating the listener from the artist, okay? Lots of good people like the Beatles too, okay? It's not just Charles Manson. It's nice for the glorp. It's nice for the glorp, don't get me wrong. All right, is Kate live? I went a little overtime today, which is fucked up because that means I can't eat lunch before I have to pick up my daughter. I'll figure it out. I'll get something on the go. All right, I'll send you over there then. Enjoy the rest of your time, and I'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night, y'all.